Cherry, hi. Oh, wait, can you hear me though? Hi, hi. Oh my god. Hi, hi. Yo. Cherry. Oh my gosh. Did you see my story? Oh my goodness. Hello. Ah, Ping is here also. Oh my god. Wait, my mic is doing stuff. Hi. Wait, you're so quick though. I just started the live. I'm like 1 minute in. Did you get notifications? What the heck? Good evening, y'all. I am having a wonderful day right now. Give me a second. I need to do my dailies. Then, ooh, wait, how long until the reward ends? I haven't completed because 5 more days. Should I do the game? Should I play this tomorrow? I think I'm gonna play the whole story tomorrow. Yopi! Yopi, hi! What's up, girl? It's been so long. Oh my god, wait, I need to set up the thing. PS4 is always like this. The controller, I mean. Something wrong somewhere. Dude, okay. The setting became like rob yeah, no. I'm gonna turn off the Bluetooth. Okay. Okay. It's still like this. I'll just change again. What you been doing lately? Yopi. I remember how I said I moved house, so I couldn't really like stream games. I am going to set the PC up. I already cleared out the location for the PC, and I'm going to set the PC up because I want to play Deltarune. I want to stream Deltarune. So recently, since I don't really have the time to like play games on my PC, I've been reading this web novel. Have you seen the web novel? I post it a lot on my page. The Ghost Story Commute novel. You buying a PC? No, no, no. Wait, no, I did not buy a PC. I mean, I'm using, like, I move house, right? Meaning like, I move house, I move location. I don't stay at my old place anymore. I moved to new house, to my brother's house. So the PC is like, of course, brought over there as well. But since there were so many things to unpack, I haven't really had the chance to like unpack the PC or like set up the PC properly. I did see it. Yeah, I've been posting it, like I'm obsessed with the novel right now. Like legit obsessed. There's 371 chapters. I'm at chapter 223. I had to stop reading just now. One, because I have to like cook dinner, but second, because I'm like crashing out over the novel. It's so fun. Lin, why no talk? Wait, can you not hear me? Cherry, can you not hear me, Cherry? Is my voice in the game, or is it that the game's voice is too loud? Pretty sure, like, yeah, my headset is connected. Damn girl, she grinding hard. A bit. I've been exploring like, okay, I've been exploring like a lot in game. Why? Because I was farming for Lohan. I still don't have Lohan, by the way. Lohanless behavior. Yeah, no, I'm not getting Lohan, I think. There is no way I'm getting Lohan anytime soon. I'm just gonna like give up and try to get Sandrone. But can you hear me though? Like, give me a second. In case you guys don't hear me. Mm,
We should look for a new investment. Mora
is
doesn't
the
grow
mic
on
okay?
trees.
Like, do tell if like the mic is not okay. Mm. Hi, Cherry. Wait, Cherry, can you hear me? I can hear you good. Oh, so Yopi can hear me. Cherry said she couldn't hear me just now. So I was like, alamak. Cherry, what happened? Oh no. Okay, so we do I dailies. I'm not gonna like hang out much. There's so many things to do. I want to finish the quest. I want to do the Imaginarium Theatre. It all resets on the same day, I guess. For the new patch of Sandrone, which is like next Wednesday. Decisions. Wait, is it Sandrone next patch? It is Sandrone next patch, right? Like at the first phase panel. So yeah, there's no chance of like getting Lohan. I'm sorry, Lohan. And if I remember correctly, people said that currently he's like he's literally like number one, the character that is least owned by people. Feels weird when you don't call me Aisha. I was like, that's what I was thinking. That I was like, should I call you Aisha? But like your current nickname is like Shelly, so I was like, should I dead name you and just like call you Aisha? Or but if you want me to call you Aisha, then it's fine also. Wait, Yopi probably doesn't know that it's you, right, Aisha? Just call me Aisha. Ah, okay, got you. Because your name actually, I was like, if I call you like Aisha, then people won't know who I'm addressing. So I'm like, that's okay. Ah, Aisha, it has been Little Witch Diary. I haven't done some characters once. Let's see. I've been here long enough. Yes, you have been here for like what, 2 years at this point? Wait, almost 3 years, right? I think I started streaming on TikTok like 3 years ago now. I really can't remember. I think it was during Fontaine though. I don't even know who she is. Yopi, it's Aisha. You know Aisha, she's like one of the early viewers. She's the one who introduced me to Alien Stage. Like Alien Stage, the infamous Alien Stage, I started watching because Aisha told me to like watch, and I did watch on live. And since then I've been down the rabbit hole of like Alien Stage. Literally my life has been changed because of Alien Stage. Thinking about it, I don't think I've posted about Alien Stage on my page though. There's like too many fandom I'm in. Ah, wait, my controller is still on. Okay, we're done with that. Gosh, I did not update Zenless on my PC. Let me just like update it in the meantime. Nice knowing you. Oh my god. Wait, is it really your first time meeting her? I feel like we've been in the same space or like in the same chat together. Considering that you're always in my chat though. Let me just update this real quick. Zenless is also one game I haven't been catching up to the story. I'm gonna be honest, like a lot of the games I haven't really caught up to the like recent story except for Genshin. And this is like the only patch I haven't been like catching up on. Nice meeting you too, it's okay. Oh my gosh, is it really like your first time meeting? Oh my god. I haven't done anything of the such. I need to finish this color this animation. That's the problem with me. I always like start the base of like what I want to draw, but I never like finish it. I'm gonna check some reference real quick. By the way, Alien Stage era was strong. I still remember the older people in the chat. Yeah. Yes. Alien Stage is like I don't know. I think it was because I was like starting out on TikTok. I think that's why it was like ingrained in my memory how I watch Alien Stage. Let me see. There's so many like arts I want to do. I want to do the whole like one character laying down and then like there's a circle like something spinning on the head. But I just think I can't decide which character. I really want to do Wei Wuxian bro. I want to do him when he like the way he like died in the burial ground, you know, and just like I don't know, draw little Aiwan or something over there. I think I'll do just that. Da 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 da. Me almost become crazy for not eating after 28 hours. Girl, Yopi, what the hell? Why are you not eating, dude? Eat! Why? What? Do you not have enough money? Do you want me to like send some? I know you're a student, so I've been there before. Da 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 da. My exact reaction, like, real, like, food is not a joke, man. Food is very, very important. Either you forget or you just like can't afford. Oh god, that's like too dark. Give me a second. One time I literally got a headache and I was like, what the hell? Why is my head so, it's like hurting so bad? Then I remembered, oh yeah, I haven't had like anything that day. Should I just, ooh, I low-key want to draw like a skeleton on this side of like Wei Wuxian's part. Daisy, Daisy. Should I just draw half his face? Should I make it a bit bigger, I guess? If not, I'll just like enlarge it later. It's not like that. I'm not a student. Wait, are you not? Man, I already... I mixed you up with Emma, damn it. I last ate 3 p.m. yesterday. Today me is fasting. Ah, you're fasting. Then why do you not eat? Like it's already Maghrib, no? Or are you still at work right now? Who are we drawing? I'm just gonna draw Wei Wuxian, our beloved Meow Meow, you know, our traumatized beloved Meow Meow. I'm just gonna draw like basic. Oh, should I make it Yiling Laozu? Should I make it Yiling Laozu Wei Wuxian or should I make it like Teen Wei Wuxian when he got thrown into the burial mounds? Decisions. The length of her hair is going to determine that. Because right now I was originally thinking of like drawing Yiling Laozu Wei Wuxian with his like just like his skeleton like caved in when the zombies eat him, you know. But if it's going to be Teen Wei Wuxian, fresh out of the golden core surgery, that's going to be a different level of spice. Like, decisions. I cannot decide. Me already breakfast, so don't worry, girl. I see. I thought you still haven't eaten. That's why I was like, what the hell? Draw Fumbler Choy. Girl, Hanako. Wait, Hanako, you here? Hanako. Oh my god, Hanako. Speaking of Fumbler Choy, I'm reading the novel right now. Look who just arrived. It's him. I'm at chapter 223 and we're at the part where there's the ghost that's like keep appearing randomly on like screen, and the ghost is like currently there's like an outbreak of the ghost. And Chen Choi is here. They called up the government, right? He's like part of the government, so they called him up and he's here. I was like screaming just now. Yes, pick. But let me draw first. What app is this? This is Go Paint. It's a Huawei exclusive app. Pretty sure of it. Yeah, I think it's a Huawei exclusive app. but it is gold paint. So we're just gonna draw Dutch Revolution. He dies like 2 times. Should I? I think I'm gonna draw Yilin Laozu Revolution. Ooh, if I draw Teenage Revolution, then the things that like circle him around is the golden core. Wouldn't that be like messed up as hell? Ah, I love inflicting pain. You know what? Yeah, I'll just do like 2 versions of it. But for now, I'll just make it Wei-Wuxian first. The first step, make it Wei-Wuxian, no matter which Wei-Wuxian it is. If it's Wei-Wuxian, he's gonna be like deathly, like pale and sickly, I think. Should I make it blue or no reading today? I will be reading, but the time being I'm just like currently in the mood to like draw, so I'm just gonna draw first. Wait, am I in the wrong layer? God damn it. I'm gonna read. Give me 1 second. I'm way too worked up over the fact that Agent Choi appeared in the novel. I cannot believe he's like here. He's here. He's actually here. Like, I was expecting him to appear like later, you know. I was not expecting him to be here this early. So I was like pretty surprised. Leaks being a lasso artist is not on my list for today. Sorry to disappoint you, bestie. But it is what it is. I am in fact a lasso artist. I mean, it's usually the base. Not really. The base and colors, I always use lasso. I don't know, man. Like, it's such a neat feature. Usually, I don't use lasso much when I was drawing on my phone. And then on this new device, this new app, right? There's like lasso tools, like the special brush, like we call it. There's a special brush in the GoPen app. So it's like, hold up. It's so convenient to color using that tool. So it's like, why have I not used this before? Unexpected. But it's like good, it's fun. I like it a lot. Just gonna draw the basic. Is it when they were trying to find the TV broadcast ghost? Yeah, it is. The TV broadcast ghost, right? That was like super cool. They assigned. I was so happy when I see Dolphin again, like Lee Sung Hae. I love her character so much. If you read the notes I've been like writing on that chapter, it's literally me like low-key simping for her. She's such a good character, man. She's so sweet to Solemn. She's just great. She's not exactly like morally perfect, but she's just good. I don't know how to describe how good she is. I'm so glad like she has this attachment. I mean, not attachment, more like fondness towards Solemn as well. It's so good. It's so, gosh, the chapter is so good right now. Dolphin is big. Yes, she is in fact big. That should be me. Dolphin, she's surprisingly like, I was not expecting her to be that. I know in the Golden Flower Resort chapter she was like showing this fondness, right, towards towards the Mr. Mascot. So I thought it would just stop until there, just to because of the mascot form. I was not expecting her to be like to the like treating the special security team like he himself is the mascot, if you know what I mean. She treats the special security team so sweetly. I don't know how to describe it. It's so cute. It's so surprising that it's, I don't know why, it's just so surprising to me. It's just so cute. I'm just gonna draw the base real quick. The other part of the hair, I'm just gonna use the lasso to do it. I'm just gonna draw like this. Oops. I forgot to close it up here, damn it. No. Oh, I didn't. Damn it. Is this the gradient? Oh my god, I picked the gradient brush, no wonder. 130686 actually Song Hye is thinking, yeah. I knew I was not the only one who was thinking, man, I ship these two so bad. Like, she's so good to 130686. I don't know how to describe it. Like, she's so sweet towards the creature. If like it's like brown soul but not toxic, codependent kind of just like entity slash human relationship, you know. It's so perfect, man. Just for me it's like perfect as hell. I love it. Ayo. And then of course like stuff starts going down and I'm like, hold up. Suddenly Agent Choi appeared. I was like, oh my, I did not expect him to appear that early, so I was like pretty surprised by it. I was like, hold up, is he really going to appear? Oh my. I was like caught off guard when Agent Choi appeared. I was like, oof, the reunion, the angst that is going to happen. Oh my goodness, the situationship, actual like situationship. But surprisingly, oh, how do I say this? I know people call Choi fumbler because of what he did to Solemn, right? But Dagashikashi, as much as he fumbles, when he reappeared, I was like surprisingly, I don't know, glad. I don't know why I felt that. I felt so glad to see him. Like I literally like teared up. Like now I understand like why, despite Choi being a fumbler, he has such a loyal fan base. I feel that's the only way to describe it. Like I kind of understand why. Okay, just gonna do this a bit. Ah no. Like, oh, it makes so much sense. When he appeared, I was like, oh my, how is like Solemn going to react? Considering we've never seen like Solemn's reaction or like we've never heard how he actually felt about Choi after the fumble, you know. Like he literally ran away from facing that situation. So I'm really curious on like how Solemn is gonna be reacting or talk about him. I'm just quite sure he doesn't really blame Choi. He knows Choi is doing his own work. But I wouldn't be surprised if like he express like disappointment or he tries to forget Choi as a whole, right? Because of the disappointment he felt. She would hate Brownie Min Lee Sung Hye, yeah, she would. Bruh, like literally when she was assigned with Kang Yi Ha, I was like, wait, is this okay? Isn't Kang Yi Ha is like a gold digger who's like pretty selfish too? She might not be okay with Kang Yi Ha. I was low-key worried about Kang Yi Ha though several times. Like the only thing holding back, the only thing holding back Kang Yi Ha from being like deleted is literally Solemn right now. Like that guy is a saint. Oops. Choi as a character is attractive, but him with KSE with Kim Solemn is like abysmal. Uh, like I get what you mean. It does feel a bit impossible, right? These two. Just a bit, not too much. Oops. And my heart is fucked out. Give me a second. Let me just like draw real quick. I'm just gonna make it shape. a little, I guess. No, I don't need to shape it too much. There we go. Wait, shit. Wait, shit. Okay, wrong brush. This is random. Are you into advanced stage? Yes, I am. Matter of fact, Cherry just now, the one in my chat, she's the one who introduced me to Alien Stage. I remember it being like, was it 2023? And she came to my life. I was playing games, and then at the time I have seen several like screenshots or like Alien Stage posts that were blowing up at the time. I think during it was around when round six came up, when round six was just released, I think. So it happened around that time, and I've seen like the posts everywhere, but never really had like, I guess, the motivation to like watch or get into Alien Stage. And then Cherry came here, like Aisha here came into my life saying that, oh, Alien Stage is good. And so I was like, wait, should I watch it? So I did. I watched it live. It is good. Oh my gosh, like listening to Alien Stage is like the best decision of my life, literally. It's so, I don't know how to describe like how good it is to watch Alien Stage. It's just perfect, man. I've always been like amazed by how I don't know, by how people can make MVs. It's almost like Kagero days, you make MVs and then it became a story, and that the story is like expanded and all. Like, I always respect that for an artist. But to see Vivinos doing all that, I was like, wow, what a peak artist. They make the best song. The illustration is perfect, and the law is like beautifully written. Who is your bias? My bias is Suwa. I know it's sad. I know she only got like one song. I know she's dead at first round, and the only thing she does is like haunt the damn narrative. But gosh darn, do I love her. Aside from Suwa, of course, I like Ivan. Ivan is a very interesting character too, in my opinion. My gosh, does that guy has issues. But I would be lying if I say like issue does not intrigue me to no end. Wait. I'm gonna make it stylistic, I think, yeah. The neck is there. I'm gonna make it like longer neck. I don't know how to say this, but I keep imagining Agent Hagem as Yuna. Agent Hagem? Wait, hold up. The Agent Hagem is the Hyunmo Black Tree, right? She's the one who helped us during like helped Solemn during the Golden Resort arc, I think. She's so cool. Agent Hagem, Hyuna, huh? I don't think we've seen any like description of how Agent Hagem looks. But the vibe or aura, I suppose, yeah, you can contribute it to be Hyuna. That would be so cool, actually. Hyuna saving us. Yes, Queen, slay. Hyuna. Like a black sorrow. I have Swan. I have Swan. Even merch if you want to trade. But who do you want? Who's your bias? I need to know that. Like the merch I have. Okay, for Alien Stage, oh my gosh, I just realized I do have a lot of merch. Not too much, I think. I have for the plushie. I don't have the Anak Garden one. I just have the I think the pajama one. no, not the pajama. That was, I think, you wait, no, it's not pajama. It's the, the colorful one, the one that I have teal. That one I have teal, I have Yuna. And then for the badge, I did get the Suwa one, the sports merch badge. Like, goodness gracious, I was like praying so hard to get her. And I did. I bought two just in case I didn't get her, but I did get her in the first like unboxing. Oh, if I make it chubby chick, then it would be baby version. It was just like that. My bias is Teal and Luca, but Luca especially. When you mentioned Yuna, I was like, either you're a fan of Yuna or you're a fan of Luca. Unfortunately, I do not have any Teal merch except for that one photo card series. The sport photo card, if you know, they sell the photo cards in one set, right? There's like six characters in one set. I bought it because I wanted the Suwa photo card so bad. But if you want the Hyuna and Lucas one, if you want to trade, then yeah, sure. Oh my god! You have the Suwa high school keyring. Hanako! I want that. I went to Lalaport around last week. No, was it? Yeah, last week. I went last week. And at the time, the high school series set is still not yet available there. I know it's available on Bukit Bintang Q Pocket, but I couldn't go there. I don't have the time to go. And then they just mentioned that recently, I think this week they announced that it's already in the Lalaport Q Pocket. I got it from Nijigen. Damn. Oh, you went to Nijigen, huh? Wait, I want the Suwa Kirin. Is that a blind box too? Or is that just something you can just purchase? Because I know their merch is a lot of them is like blind box, right? Sunny doll even. Oh my god. Blind box. Hanako, wait. Oh my goodness. I'm going to explode. The emulator. Yeah, sure. Oh my gosh, wait. Bro, Suwa Kirin. Oh my goodness. Man, it's so unfortunate I literally don't have like Lucas merch. I've always wanted Suwa's merch, but every time I buy like the blind box stuff, I always get Teal's merch. It's always Teal, never Suwa, never Ivan. I'm tired of him, dude. I'll DM you later. If you want, I'll try to see if I can get the blind box in case if I got Luca. Then we can trade. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. I'm tweaking. Yippee! Finally, someone can trade Alien Stage merch with me. Oh, Xielan's Baker. Xielan's Baker, you bake for Xielan? Cool. Wait. Okay, now that we have the base, I'm still conflicted who I should draw. I think I'm gonna stop here. We'll read. I need to read. Now that like I've gotten out the whole like tension of like seeing Choi on the page, I'm gonna start drawing this like Choi. You are going to be the death of me, I swear. Let's see. I'm going to Johor for the pop-up store for the new high school merch. Wait, there's a pop-up store in Johor? Where? The heck? Oh my. Like my house is like not like my house as in like my hometown, that's it. Okay, my hometown is in Johor. I'm not planning on going back to Johor anytime soon, but I'm going to buy the whole set of the sitting figure. Oh my god, I'm one more person to dip on Suwa. Do you want? Yes, yes. If you have the Suwa one, can I buy from you? If you're buying the whole set, buying the whole set means you're guaranteed to get like the whole cast, right? Please kudasai. I want. Oh my god, I'm gonna be a Suwa ever. Never in my 2,855 years of lifetime I thought it would be possible. Okay, we're gonna draw like this. Okay, I'm gonna fix it like this. No, I think that's too much though. I'm just gonna fix it a bit like this. There we go. Okay. A bit too... Wait. No, I'm not gonna bother around again with this. Should I just erase it? Ah, this is the problem with me. When I start drawing, I just like got stuck with it. Sure, I'll save the Sua for you. Yippee! Yippee! Sua merch. Like my one issue with buying Alien Stage merch, I usually try to buy them with my friend so that in case we got the characters we want, then we'll be able to like trade and stuff. Because my friend is Ivan's fan and I'm a Sua fan. One time she got a Sua's like keychain, so she traded me and I gave her a Mizi one. So it's like we literally pulled a Mizi Sua keychain. Peak behavior. Sua! Oh my gosh, more Sua merch. I literally have an Ita bag, not dedicated to Sua, but like half of the badges on the Ita bag is Sua. It has to be her. I have the keychain, like the fluff keychain thingy of Sua too. Oh my. I'm so excited. Big character. I mean, I hope we get to see more of Sua in the Zom alien stage AU. I need more of her, please. And when is Vivinus going to announce anything about the Zom stage? We're like on the 25th June at this point. I would love to see your Ita bag. I can show you my Luca Ita bag as well. The Sua Ita bag is unfortunately lost in the sauce right now. It's in my house, yes. But like I said, the other time I moved here, that Sua Ita bag is lost in the sauce. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, that's why Ita bag is lost in the boxes of upon boxes of like stuff we unpack but we have to like put away. But once I got it out of the void, I'll show you the Ita bag. It's a blue Ita bag. I have two Ita bag. One is the blue one, with like half of them being Sua, some parts of it being like just like white and blue theme. Then the other Ita bag is white colored. That one is mainly just like most of the badges I buy, I put it on the Ita bag. It's like what white pink themed. I'm planning to like decorate it. I haven't decorated properly. Vivino said it's coming in July. GSGW part 3 and zombie stage in July. I'm in heaven. Oh my goodness, you're not wrong at all. So many things happening in July. Like actually so many things happening in June too. I'm pretty sure we had like Alien stage, we had like not the GSGW manhwa of course. And we got Deltarune. Gosh, a lot happened this month. Maybe because it's like summer or something. It's summer in like America stuff, right? So it aligns with like holiday, like more traffic for people to consume. Vivinos, please have mercy. I just know they're going to cook with the zombie stage and she is going back to the roots right now. Like we've always known Vivinos as someone who make envy or like illustrate like horror, right? I know Alien Stage is like horror, more like tragedy, but like actual horror, I feel like Zombie Stage is going to show more of that part. So excited for that. Just like the creepy like psychological horror part of Vivino's side is going to appear on Zombie Stage, I think. Wait, I'm worked up right now. Look at this. Oh wait, this is the note. What the hell? Okay. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. We let go of Zombie Station U. It's gonna come out in July. Okay, I'm sure. Now we need to focus on Agent Choi. I am tweaking the F out. You can see like the moment I reached like this part, I had a feeling that the bureau is gonna be contacted. And then I just look at my notes, dude. I was like, is that Choi? Like because he has this weapon, right? This huge axe. Like usually leaders of the weapon will have like authority to use that weapon. I immediately clocked that it's probably Choi with his big ass weapon and the bells tied to it, right? There's like a little thread and bell tied to it. So I was like already tweaking out at the previous chapter. And then there he is. He's here. I was not expecting it to be this soon. We're I think 15 chapter into part 2 and we already met Agent Choi. Look at this. And I was freaking out a bit because Pony, right, got Yiha something, Kang Yiha, I think. Oh yeah, that's her name. Okay, Kang Yiha. She's Pony. She's the one who met Choi in Mermaid's Grave. The one who keeps asking him money, right? And of course, he remembers her and stuff. And the one character, I just realized, oh, he recognizes Yiha. He probably doesn't recognize others. But I remember he recognizes J3, right? He has to. J3 was next to him in the car during the Director Ho incident. So I was like, hold up. No freaking way. And he does. He recognized J3. That's why I stopped. When I read this part, I was like, hold up. He's going to be reminded of Solemn. He's probably going to ask J3 like what happened to Solemn, I think. It's so like literally I can feel like the stress building up on my head. I was like dizzy as heck just now. Sub 5 Agent Choi trying to make an entrance. He was so I just can't, bro. Kang Yaha and Choi's interaction was so fun. It was. During Mermaid's Grave, they're so hilarious. First, she's asking money, like, you need to pay us or something, and yada yada. And then Choi was like, ha, we're the government, we don't have money. I was like losing my mind reading that part too. It was like a serious part, but they're like saying stuff like that. Like I really understand why, despite the fumble Choi did, he has fans. He's just a very likable character. He's like one of those characters that even though he fumbles, you cannot help but I don't know, not sympathize, more like you just cannot hate him. I feel like I haven't read the fumbling Choi part 2 yet, so I cannot say much. But from part 1, as much as he fumbles, he's like sincere in like trying to help Podo at the time. The only issue is that he doesn't think to find the future. The government not having money. Wait, Kel, you're here. Hi. Yes, the T is Choi. Okay, so he recognizes J3. I'm just gonna read, okay? Wait, yeah, his uniform is different. The day uniform security gear obscured the silhouette and features, he hadn't recognized the other man's identity. Now with the transformation. Because of the transformation, right? He detained Choi with his like wolf transformation and such. Oh my god, when Director Ho plays those bindings, yes. The same sergeant I'd met in Dream Cultivation Chamber. The night Agent Choi had caught me doing work as a spy. Oh my god, I cannot. Please. In that moment, a surge of immense conflict and emotion flashed across Agent Choi's face. I think he's gonna ask J3 like what happened to Solemn, right? Or is he not? Or is he gonna ignore that happened? Wait, is his binding still there? In the next second, it was suppressed mode. Is wait, is Choi's binding still there? Because I know when Director Ho was attacked, Solemn's binding is the one that came off. But what about his binding? Choi doesn't have his binding anymore. Oh, okay, I see. He no have, I think. He no have, maybe. Okay. And then priorities reasserted themselves. His voice returned to professional measured tone. Kwah. Even the security team is here. This must be serious. I will need full statements as quickly as possible. There's a misunderstanding here. We were just trying to earn some extra profit. Oh my god, Kang Yiha is insane, bro. She's like going off the rails with like digging gold right now. If you could just guarantee that part, I'll just tell you everything. Ah, Dolphin, as usual. Lee Sung-hye raised her right hand and stepped forward. Assistant manager. Is that so? Yes, yes. Without even glancing at Kang Yi-ha, Lee Sung-hye spoke brightly. An agent working hard to save civilians deserve our help. She's morally right. I think that's the part I like about Kang Yi-ha. Even though she's like, even in ghost stories at first we were like, oh, she doesn't mind like killing people as long as they're bad people, right? Or like bad in her eyes, or bad in in terms of her morality. It's cool. I just like her character. I'm not sure if her morality is like black and white, but whatever she thinks is right, she's going to follow. And so far, her part of right is like good on my books. Okay, can you please put the juggle away? The security team officer look like he's in a lot of pain. Ah. Oh yeah, I guess the presence of the juggle itself is affecting him. I wonder if it's affecting Solemn too. It's affecting G. Agent Choi studied Lee Song-hye's face for a moment and finally retracted the jagdo with his usual easygoing smile. Alright then. He quickly listened to her briefing. Lee Sung-hye gave a precise account of the man in the screen action and clear potential for this crisis to spiral out of control. It seemed like she might mention the USB, but she glanced at both the surgeon and carrier, deliberately chose not to. So, like, she explained the whole stuff, but she didn't, like, tattle out that Daydream Inc. has the original copy of it. She must have thought it would put us in danger. Okay, all the while, the blade of the jagdo remained right in front of the carrier's crate bars. Oh my gosh. Literally in front of Kim Solon, bro. I held my breath, kept the smoke inside so the other person wouldn't detect anything. Agent Choi listened to Lee Sung-hye's extensive maneuver forward, never letting his guard down. I'm scared. I'm scared for Solon. Imagine if he tried to attack Solon, bro. Oh, because the jagdo is an exercising creature, right? It applies to Solom too, I think. Because I don't know if it's gonna apply to Solom in the way Solom does not come from this world, so he's considering like invading the territory of this world. I think she's pretty black and white. She would literally go, let's burn all the bad people. Yeah, you see in Tamra Express. In Tamra Express, she was like, "Oh, you think you're saying that we have to like throw out these people? Yeah, let's pick out the bad ones and then throw out them and kill them." I was like, "Hold up, girl. She's way too casual about this." I mean, less casual than Jinaso, but like almost on the same level of unhingedness. Literally, the only difference between the two is the fact that Lee Sung-hye at least like considers someone like, oh, is there the bad guy that deserves to die and stuff. I'm back from eating. Is the manhwa good? It is. Cherry, Aisha. It is so good. I read the novel first, right? And how do I say this? The way I imagine I imagine how it would be is how it was in the manhwa. Although the manhwa did censor the part of it, I suppose. But it is still good. The illustration is good. Like the storytelling is good. All the characters are hot. So a win is a win. It is rated 15 above though. You are 15 above, right, Yasha? Wait, you turned what? 16 this year? I can't remember. read them. You can just Google. Pretty sure there's some site you can find them on. That one. Yes. Yes, it is. It's this one, this image. You see, right? The picture. This one, you probably have seen this somewhere, anywhere. It is so good. Literally, I understand why like Koreans are like Korean like novel readers are like obsessed with this novel right now. So great. I thought it didn't have a manhwa. It used to be. It used to. The manhwa literally came out recently. If I remember, it came out like what 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Yeah, 5th of June. It came out 5th of June. They released like 20 chapters in a row. So now it's gonna be updating like weekly, one chapter per time. It's really recently just released. I'm pretty sure there's like a lot of edits using the manhwa now. When back then you have to like draw actual fan arts and like credit artists. I hope we are all not minors to be reading. I'm gonna be honest. If I was introduced to GSGW when I was a minor, I would read it. The things I read as a minor, I'm not gonna say it because that is the unspoken rule of the internet. But yeah, do not underestimate these minors, man. They be reading everything and anything. If the story is good, I don't mind. But if the story is like, if they cannot handle fiction and non-fiction, like if they cannot separate them, then yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. I read Dante Inferno when I was like what 15. So GSGW is pretty big in Korea. It is. It is very big. I told you right. I went to on Twitter when I want to find like pretty fan art of GSGW. I always follow like Korean Twitter artists. They post the fan art and it gained like what 1K 2K at least. Almost all the posts is like that. So that's how I know the man on the novel is like famous as hell in Korea. I just knew. I've been waiting for another chapter tomorrow. Is it rude to ask for ages? Nah, it's okay. I mean, oh my god. Asking for ages is fine. It's okay, I think. I mean, depends. For me, I don't mind telling my age. I'm like, no one is here, right? I'm 27. I'm 25 plus. I'm literally 27. I'm born in the year of 1999. Jurassic Park theme plays. Literally. Aka. See? Oh, most of the time I go live and then I find out that my viewers are like 13, 14, 15, 16. Some of them are like 18, 20. Never older than me though. So that's the thing. Janganlah Jurassic kan umur. Dude, I have seen so many like posts being like, what year were you born on? And then you say 19 and they were like, 19? Not 2000? I was like, hold up. What's wrong with being born in the 90s? Like, I'm 99 too. I'm like the edge of like 2000. It's okay, we are pretty close. I saw the Jurassic Park meme. It was everywhere at one point. It used to be like a joke for the 2000s kid, you know. I think the originally was like people were like, what year were you born in? And then someone said 2000 and then someone was like, what N? You're still going? That's a compound sentence because being born past the 2000 is like, wow, you're like super young, you're a baby. But now it's not like that anymore. It's 1990 something is the one considered like super old and stuff. Please. 24 here. Oh, Hanako, you're like adult. Get you. Wait, my pen. Oh, Long, makan.
Dah makan belum? Dah
Long.
semayang kan? Kau dah balik dah?
Belum, tak nampak eh.
Jadi dia pergi makan luar lah.
Dia makan mana? Tak tanya dia.
Kau punya lauk tu kau tumis tak?
Tumis.
Tak bercili?
Sampai pecah.
Tak rasa cili.
Tak rasa. Kau tambah 3 sudu. Banyak tu. Ni besok tambah apa? Asam pedas ni kan lain. Kalau sambal tak terlalu banyak.
Asam pedas tahu lebih sebab bila ada tahu sos tu kan jadi first sebab dia kan tahu sos punya tu kan. Pekat macam sambal.
Kalau tambah kuah tadi tapi dia pekat.
Ambil air mak.
Air? Ais?
Air nak makan.
I'm here. Hold up. Okay. Sorry about that. My mother came to the living room. Yes, I am a grown adult at the age of 27. And I still am scared of my mother. Oh my god, the chat is long. Give me a second, you guys. I'm setting up. Okay. There we go. Oh wait, Bia is here. Hi Bia. What's up? Love the trend. It looked like I missed a while. Just a bit. When you were drawing just now, I did some Genshin and we were drawing. And and we only moved like a few pages to the front, so it's okay, we're still in the same chapter. I was busy. Wait. Was it you who has the exam? Wait, I can't remember. Yesterday, Unknown was here yesterday. She said she just graduated high school. She was like, it was my last day of school yesterday. So, can I ask what the plot is exactly? The past day, I have like 4 or 5 exam. It isn't even exam season. Okay, you explain the part. The ghost world is like creepypasta, Aisha. It's like, you know Slenderman? Imagine you get transported into a world where Slenderman can happen. Slenderman like exists in that world. That's like what happened. Like Slenderman, the back rooms, maybe FNAF. You just go to the world where ghost stories are an actual phenomena.
And as a civilian, you can get stuck in them. You can become a victim. But Kim Solom got transported as a worker who has to go, who has to join the ghost stories and gather some raw materials to create potions or stuff. He's worked to the bone, real. Bro has like 5 jobs. He's so employed. I'm literally like jealous as hell. Every time I see like he got offered into a job, I was like, why does everyone and their mama want to recruit this guy? But then I get it. He's like very capable. Good for him, good for him. The real ghost story is working all along. The real horror is being employed with like 5 jobs. Sure, he has more than 5 jobs. Mind you, he was working in his original world. He immediately got transported into this world and like had to work in Daydream. And then he went off and got employed into the bureau. Now he's like employed by the security team. I'm just sitting here like, my guy, you keep getting, he wasn't fired, okay? He was just like, either he ran away from the job or he just end up like stuck in a contract to new job. I'm just, dude, you're working so much. Like there's so many jobs you have. How are you juggling all this and still cannot afford a whole house, dude? He's so employed by everyone. If he has a child like that, child will be exhausted. Literally. Wait, I forgot. Yeah, he was employed by Brown too. So he literally has 5 jobs currently. We're at chapter 223. Kim Solom is an employed man with 5 jobs. He was a staff in Brown's like talk show host, right? He once been a taxi driver. That one is a side job. Okay, so that's 6 jobs now. Oh my god, this guy is like way too employed, I swear. Guy is working for pennies. Wait, he also has another job. Isn't he the owner, the CEO of the Golden Flower Resort? Dude, he has 7 jobs now. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my goodness, Kim Solom, you're what a man, dude. Make that 7 jobs. Yeah, I forgot he was the owner of the Golden Flower Resort. He literally runs that place like a military. Brother, I want to watch a movie. Uh, what movie are you watching? Is it the Spider-Man movie? Too employed. He is too employed. Like Kim Solom, what the hell? Leave some of the job to the rest of us, dude. I need a change in career. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye, Asha. See you. Thank you for hanging out. I know you're always busy and stuff, but thank you for hanging out. She's always busy. See you. And make sure you give yourself the motivation to read this novel. I swear you will not regret it. It's reading this novel is like one of the best decisions I've made so far. We are already on 2 to 3. Yeah, we are. Oh my god, last this is like the best thing ever. Like we finally met Agent Choi again. I was like, hold up. I remembered I was supposed to be mad at him, but I genuinely like teared out when he appeared. I was like, hold up. I miss Choi so much. See you. It was nice meeting everyone. Yeah, now it's like a lot of new faces, right? Because we're all like GSGW readers. It's great and comes with a lot of trauma. That is also true. Be prepared for the horror. Be prepared for the emotional anguish as well. Alas, two cannot coexist. Like the two of them has to coexist when reading this. Okay, wait. Oh, we're still in 2 to 3. I forgot like Salt Goblet translation is like by parts. Okay. Okay. Only at the very end did he finally withdraw the jug though. Is he if he's here then wouldn't Jaquan be here as well? Ooh, I'm scared. What if Jaquan is here? Dude. The emotional damage. Okay. Thank you for your cooperation. Him and his Aigu, man. This guy, he keeps acting like he's like an unk. Dude, You're probably like my age. Don't act too much like an unk. Helping good people is the right thing to do. See? She's like, I don't care if you're like the government. You're good. You're doing good. You're helping people. Then sure, I'll help you. Same here. That's my day job, you know. Fulfilling work, helping good civilians. But, ah, I don't know what's going on through his mind, man. Agent Choi's gaze fell on the gold insignia visible through Lee Song-hae's mask. Elite. Oh! I forgot. I forgot. He always has a beef with elite team, right? He always have a beef with elite team. Last time he picked a fight with Jin Nasol too because she's from an elite team. I forgot. Why are you working for Daydream? Ooh, she's like, I'm sure she has a reason. Someone like her definitely knows that Daydream is not like morally right, but she still chose to work there. I do wonder what exactly make her actually stay despite everything or all the stuff they do. She got promoted. Yeah, she was in Team C. She's always been an elite team member, but they mentioned that she got transferred to Team B, right? Which was interesting to see J3's reaction when she mentioned, "Oh, I'm in Team B," and then J3 was like my previous team, bruh. It was so painful to watch, though. You know, plenty of good people have died because of the company, right? Lee Song-hae smiled faintly. Will I try to stop bad things wherever I see them? Aigu, is that so? How about just quitting? Lee Song-hae didn't answer and Agent Choi let the subject drop. He probably learned some people just like has things, right? I think he learned quite a bit with Agent Podo. He looks like he's about to leave. This was a simultaneous incident affecting multiple editors. Agents were likely deployed in teams, each taking separate location. Yeah, probably Jaquan is here, but he's probably like somewhere else. He learned what he needed, so now he left the cleanup to Vermilion Bird team and head off to the support other Black Tortoise team. The fact that we still don't know, you mean about her backstory? No, I knew the procedure. I had done it myself once. Did he miss working with the bureau? Oh my god. Friend, you seem upset. Are you alright? Girl, it's okay to admit. He definitely misses them, bro. It's okay to admit that. Oh my god, solemn. Rather, I can't even tell. This dull brain of mine isn't good at drawing a proper conclusion. I don't know exactly what I'm feeling. Like the amount of emotion that's like going back and forth for him. I only watched through the bars of the career as the familiar figure stepped out of the official front door. Like, what was I saying? Agent Choi paused at the doorway. He turned back, approached, and spoke in a low voice. To the sergeant! You know me, don't you? He does! You know the employee who goes by Rodeo too. The sergeant met Agent Choi's gaze. What happened? Oh! Wait, is he gonna find out now? No freaking way, dude. Oh my god. What happened? Don't tell me that crap about him being listed as missing, presumed dead after the train ghost story incident. Or he's referring to Tamra when people assume he died because of Tamra. I want the truth. What happened to him after that? Oh my god. Is he going to tell him? No! Wait. Bro, I just remembered too. Like, I keep remembering it's been 6 months since anyone heard from him. Oh my god. Every time like I remember that, like my heart died a little, bro. Has he been searching all along? Has he been looking the entire like 6 months? Oh my goodness. Like he knows he fumble and he's trying to like fix it. Because Solom didn't even give him a chance to like speak to him. He straight up dipped and like disappeared, right? And then boom, no news, nada, nothing. He career J3. Yes, J3 on top. J3 right now, I'm telling you, my stocks, even though Brown is like back with us, like back with Solom, like his stock is still down there. But J3 stock, he's like, it keeps rising and rising. Like, there is no way. I can't imagine like anyone's stock surpassing my J3 stock right now. That's all there is. This is sad, it is. God. Oh, he asked about the wish ticket. Did he actually use the wish ticket? The sergeant replied slowly, the wish ticket was used. He said that it is used, but he didn't say what happened. Agent Choi's expression went blank. He's tweaking out. He's like, God damn, he got what he wanted. And then what? What happened after that? Oh no. The sergeant gently tapped my career, then turned his head towards me. No way, he's telling him? He actually told him? Or rather, like, if he's getting stopped. Wait, no way. So, I mean, Solemn didn't explicitly, like, say don't tell anyone. But do not. Like, we have a crisis to defeat right now. Like, not now. Focus on the crisis, I think. But if he tells him right now, Choi's gonna crash out and like break, what the hell? No way, bro. Not happening. The Jackdo slam against the bars. Unauthorized use of supernatural disaster. What? Unauthorized use of supernatural disaster? Is he considered a supernatural disaster? A flash of urine light sparked through the cage's bar. Ooh. What the hell? Being called a supernatural disaster, dude. What the hell? Sir, showing up at a crime scene with a suspicious carrier like that? Dude. Anyone would take it for a mobile containment unit for a supernatural disaster. Watch. Oh, wait. Let me just. Watch your damn mouth, bro. Watch your damn mouth, Choi. You're going to hurt Solemn's feelings. My goodness. Can you stop fumbling for 1 second? Oh my god. Dude, how much more is he going to fumble? Ay, my goodness. Your fumbling is disastrous, bro. Should I just split it open to check? See what's it for? Is he going to open? Wait, is J3 actually going to tell him? I don't want to see Choi break down right now, please. Like, oh my god, I do not want to see Choi break down right now. Matter of fact, I do not want to see anyone break down seeing Solemn. Please, Solemn, return to your normal human form before anyone can like crash out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. He's not going to take it well at all, bro. No one is going to take it well. Like, Ming Song literally was like tweaking the heck out when he found out that it's Solemn, right? Like Pak Min Song, the poor guy. He literally like glitched out into a kindergarten teacher when he found out. It's not like that, then answer me. The sergeant didn't respond because he couldn't confirm how I wanted to proceed. Yeah, he can't tell if like are you supposed to tell Choi or is he just like going to let it be? There's no Solom never specifically said, "Oh, you cannot tell that it's me." Maybe he did say that to Lee Song Hae and Kang Yi-ha, but he never said anything about like Choi or anyone else, right? And Choi is like a special case too for J3 because Choi he was there when Choi was like bound by Director Ho. Oh my god. I'm going to Okay. We are going to read, please. I don't know what I want right now. I just want Choi to go on and deal with the crisis. I cannot imagine it going well if he found out if he found out about Solom right now. He would think he would literally burn Daydream into the ground. My guy would probably plant a whole like C4 underneath the basement at this point. The silence stretched for several seconds, and Agent Choi, who had a supernatural disaster to contain and civilian to rescue, began to show signs of impatience. And he seemed to give up. Oh, wait! On getting answers right here, right now. Okay. So he's giving up. He's not going to start right now. He's not going to, he's not going to like, tell me. He's, okay, go deal with the crisis. Yes, good choice, good choice. I suppose maybe you just don't feel like talking. That's your right. Instead, he chose another approach, maybe over a hot bowl of solongtang. Oh my god, solongtang. Isn't that the beef oxtail or something? I can't remember. After you have some time to rest, you'll feel like opening up. The moment Agent Choi reached into his coat with a sly grin, I realized, do not pull some bullshit right now. Do not. Do not. I implore you. Choi, we have another situation right now, please. No matter how you slice it, the situation is suspicious. Oh god. A Daydream employer just happened to hear a rumor and came here to catch a darkness. And the timing of the report is so convenient, isn't it? I mean, that one is part. See? His instincts were chillingly sharp. I have mentioned this so many times. I call it the Oikawa behavior. The perceptiveness is back. I literally told you guys I think Agent Choi is like super smart and annoying. He's like Oikawa. And literally yesterday I saw someone draw Agent Choi as his Oikawa. I was like, damn, so I was not the only one thinking that, huh? When witnesses are involved at disaster scene, their statement often get clearer over time if they have a quiet place to think. Oh god. He's going to pull that fuck ass glass bead again, isn't he? That fuck ass like prison glass something. Then oh my god, from his coat he produced a glass. You, I remember you, the source of fumble. The Supernatural Disaster Bureau will provide you with a comfortable place to wait. Oh, not again. Not again, I swear, Choi. Choi, now is not the time. Agent Choi has decided while he was at it to detain the Daydream Inc. employees together. I need to complete the job and return with the USB. See, that's the thing. I'm not really sure. Is he compelled to the job? Is it he said it's binding, right? Binding. If he went out of line, will he like die? Or lose his form? Because I suppose it is related to the contract. He's always perceptive like that, very scary IRL. He is Mr. Vane. Mr. Vane scanner is insane. But that is accurate as hell though. He just like he saw a glance of like Kim Solom's vein as like, yeah, that's my Hubei that I met today. I met them in the span of like 30 minutes and I immediately memorized his vein. Insane binge, this guy, I swear. Like, what the hell? What are you? What are you? You're not even the main character to be acting like this. Him being the first agent found them is also something sharp instinct. Yeah. I don't know if it's luck or if it's just choice. I don't know. He's like trouble detector going off. He will turn to a soup, good soup. Yeah, he's soup. He's gonna be like souped like the way he was before Chong Dale gave the contract, right? Too bad his veins are rearranged right now. There's no veins for him to be looking at. His arm is like smoke. First solemn being solemn, now to supernatural disaster. The things inside the suspicious carriers, your beloved juniors. Commentary always cook. Yippee. Gosh, I always talk to myself. And then what I said happened in the next part, and I'm like, hold up. This is sad. You there. Okay, so he was about to go out. Who called? Someone new had entered and grabbed Agent Choi's arm. Cool your head. Ah, thank you. A voice of reason. A voice of reason. Finally, is it Jaquan? She was tall, carrying a 4 tiger evil slings. Oh my god! She's back! Hegum is here. Wait, you were talking about Hegum. Wait, oh my god, my girl. Eee. She's back. Girl slay. Oh my god. She's so cool during the Golden Resort thingy. Oh, of course. The agent I met at the cheerful team. Oh my god. She's gonna recognize him. She's gonna recognize Suplum and then be like, yeah, he's a supernatural or like he's a ghost or whatever, but he's okay. He's a special team, right? And she's like she knows he's not hostile. I think that's like what she deduced from the ghost story, right? She knows he's not hostile. As a matter of fact, he's like one of the nicest or like neutral entity she's met in the resort. She deduced that, I remember. He's not hostile. Yeah. Queen behavior. Queen recognize queen. That's all I can say. Indeed, the staff member who helped manage your resort. Correct. So even if Solemn comes out now, she's gonna know he's like chill, he's okay. Matters involving Shady Corp should be handled by a team leader when one is present. Rookie agent should head to the station instead. Is he a rookie? Isn't he like Team 1's like current leader? You're still young, I guess, quite full of fire. Even trying to bend the rules. Hey, Nunim, I'm practically in my prime. He calls her Nunim. Is it like a Nuna? And like, but like respectful Nuna, I think. Oops. Agent Choi smiled, but his word carried a hint of urgency. I still have more to say. I said go, Agent. He got dismissed. Yippee. Team leader. Team leader Hagum. Agent Hagum, my queen. Everyone loves Hagum in this household. She's a great character. One of the tiny light of hope in this dark times. Whoa, everyone is glazing her. Oh my god. She really said get. She said get lost. She's saving your ass from fumbling the 31st time, like bro. Chaos here is contained. You need to go and speak talk to the bureau chief at station. You're the right man for it. Agent Choi froze for a moment as if glued to the spot, but finally turned and strode away. His footsteps faded down the hall. Team leader Hagum straightened and swept her gaze over two masked operatives. If the two of you from the field exploration team have nothing more to say, why don't you head out now? Ooh, chill. Our security team personnel are free to go as well. I have business with them. Don't worry, I'm not throwing them in the cell. And then we'll wait. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. I think she's gonna ask about the solemn, right? She's gonna ask about the special security team. Kang Yihak bolted for the exit, and after a brief hesitation, Lee Sung-hae followed. She's gonna recognize Lee Sung-hae too. She was there with in the resort. The two film members left the office style. Agent Hagem watched the retreating backs with a faintly bittersweet expression, then approached the surgeon, and she lowered her gaze to me, golden mascot. Oh my god, she knows. Should I call you resort owner? What a goated character, bro. She probably knows he cannot. Oh my god. She probably knows he cannot just like appear randomly. He cannot just come out. So she's doing him a favor, I suppose. Goated character. She's like, she sees him as non-hostile, but she also sees that he cannot simply let go out, so she's covering for him. Wow, Hagem, you are so cool. Agent Hagem smiled faintly. What's with that look? You even hired me as a staff at your resort. Events that alter existence to the degree always leave a scar. For example, being able to recognize a former employer. Oh, cute. But despite calling it a scar, her expression wasn't unkind. She crouched slightly towards the courier and spoke. And I owe you thanks. Imagine like being thanked. I cannot remember when was the last time someone thanked him. Literally. I think the only time he received thanks is probably Jang Hyo-eun. Literally, probably. Just so many things he does, and he never received like gratitude. Of course, he doesn't do it for the gratitude, but my gosh, gratitude from someone does feel good. You know, it's like it makes you happy. Like that's a good thing. Best boss Solemn. He's so good. Like he's such a like. Of course, he treats everyone in the resort good. He probably has his own ulterior motive, but knowing Solemn, he always treats people politely. So it's a good. Thank you for safely sending home all the civilians caught up in the resort incident. You hired the adults even without payment and gave the kids vouchers so they could stay the night. Oh my gosh, Solemn. People remember your kindness, Solemn. All these people around you, all these characters, you would think they don't think much about you, but they all really think highly of you. Like Lee Sung-hae, she adores you, bro. Like Kang Yi-ha, she doesn't really like mind much, but I'm sure she's like you're like memorable to her. There's like so many Go Young-eun, J3, Park Min-sung, everyone. Please, my word, friend, were you running that business out of charity? Stop it, Brown. He's doing what he needs for the resort to expand, and he did a good job too. You were not there. You don't know what he does. If that had happened back when the red zone existed, the supernatural disaster would have been classified as fracture sanction anomaly. But thanks to you, it's only registered as a phenomenon. Because I suppose the civilian didn't die, right? Didn't they say for bureau, if only when a civilian like died, then they register it as a anomaly, like a whole disaster. It's the same. I think this explanation was during Tamra, because no one died, or at least no civilian died. In Tamra Express, I remember they said even though Tamra has happened before, it was not registered as a disaster by the bureau, purely because no one died. Everyone who woke up, they they just like the Tamra disaster thing is considered a dream, and since it doesn't affect like doesn't cause death or something, the bureau registered it as a phenomena. It's not considered a disaster. And then Solom explained that it was only registered as a disaster when the Tamra Express happened again, and when people woke up, they think they still haven't escaped the Tamra Express, so they committed like mass suicide. That's when it was registered as a disaster in the record. But thankfully, it didn't happen to in like Solemn's universe. Just the amount of the amount of things Solemn does is like he literally saved 400 plus people in that Tamra Express. Now that the Tamra Express is not recorded as a disaster, I hope it never came back, I swear. I stared at Agent Hagum, shocked for reasons I couldn't explain. Right, that was indeed a choice I had made long ago. Oh, Solemn. And I was still the owner of the resort, true. Even after everything that happened, the fact hadn't changed about that. No matter how I look at it, you just don't seem suited to Daydream Inc.'s style, resort owner. Are you bound by a contract? Oh, how did you know, homegirl? How did you know? Oh, looks like Daydream Inc. has actually managed it. Figured out a way to bind supernatural being. Oh my god. What does she know? What does she know? How does she know all this? I guess it shouldn't be surprising, right? So like no, not special. Security team is like already like bound by the fact that they were former employees from the field exploration team. But people like Director Ho and Solom is like recruited, almost like you're an entity recruited into the company, like quote unquote recruited, being like forcefully having to agree to a contract that binds you. A pure existence is easy prey for such corrupt deals because they don't truly understand human malice. Ah, she called him a pure existence. Because he was so kind. Because he was so kind. She called him a pure existence. Bruh. That's cute though. Bro, imagine how nice you are that people consider you an entity of pure existence, bruh. What the hell? But it is true, see. They don't understand human malice. Preach, my girl. Preach. Humans are literally like human are literally worse than some ghost stories. Ugh, why are you speaking so much facts right now? Negative, not to that extent, but your energy feels different. Oh. Agent Hagen tapped on the courier. When the surgeon tried to intervene, she raised both hands slightly to signal peace, then continued speaking. You seem very tired. No. Wait, hold up. Why am I crying again? Brother, even she could tell. Oh my god. Please. Oh no. I mean, it makes sense, right? Given that in the Golden Flower Resort, because he was the mascot, I guess the energy of the ghost story is like affecting him. But even after he no longer was a mascot, when they went to the red zone part, she can tell like it's different than how Solomon is. You're not the vibrant, lively figure I once saw at the resort. Now there's a murkiness. Makes me think of the magic bunny, the red mascot's true form. No, I remember the grotesque melted red mascot form that had been consumed by its mask. Good freaking lord. Dear gosh. And the blue mascot who never wanted anyone to see what lay beneath its mask. Oh my god. Solemn? She's not wrong. You're looking awfully familiar to the red mascot right now. Oh my god. Like the situation, I mean. Except that his mind is still like he still retains his mind. He hasn't gone on to the deep end yet. Do you want to run before you lose even more? Is he even allowed to say yes, dude? Oh my god. Impossible. Wah. I see. Agent Hagem's brows, which had drawn together in pity, relaxed as she sank into thought. Then what do you desire most right now? I swear if he say he wants to go home, I'm going to like explode. My heart. A form that at least resembles a human, that would have been your correct answer. It was after all my interim goal, but unconsciously my smoke moved on its own to find myself again. Ah! Oh, solemn. She is so nice. She's such a good character. She is. What a big character, man. Bro, the heart wants what it wants, you know. He can rationalize it, but if the heart is like wanting what it wants, it's gonna come out through your action. Boy, my heart hurts. Oh my god. She understands him so well. My heart aches. She does. Like how? You haven't even seen him step out of the cage yet. She's so, I guess it makes sense that Euro agents are like perceptive to ghost stories or like disasters, right? But she doesn't let her like nature as a exorcist to look past how some ghosts can in fact like be harmless, I suppose, or like not hostile, I suppose. I'm going to cry like this, Solemn. He couldn't cry. He can't even cry. He doesn't know like which eyes he can cry from. There's like 37 eyes of his smoke cry things there. So it's so heartbreaking, bro, to see him like every time he says, I don't even know where my mouth is. I was like, holy crap. He's literally having like body dysmorphia at this point. A vague, impractical statement. I hadn't lost myself. Oops. This was always what I was. I had only uncovered the truth. I was about to take it back when. Oh my gosh. See, that's the thing. How do you convince him that he is in fact actually human? Summon into a good friend. So in nature, he is actually still human. Like the one who summoned him is what makes him into a entity what he is right now. We could cry in his stead. No, malicious eyes with two of my eyeballs. Cry for him, cry him a river. I was about to take it back when, to my surprise, Agent Hagen began searching her pocket. Team leader Hong compared you to a lantern, but for someone like you always read in black fog, this might suit you better. What, is she going to pull up a whole lantern like the Dokebi lantern? She held something out in front of the courier, a small object. A round ornament of jade and silver. Huh. Even if you cannot see, you can hear. What? What is this? A bell? When you've lost yourself, when you can't see an inch ahead, when the world blurs with confusion and doubt, follow the sound. Wait, is it like the bell, the one that Choi has? No way. Like the bell Choi has, is it like for an exorcism tool? Jingle. It's almost like the clarity bell, like Mother Zushi's clarity bell, you know, like the Jiang clarity bell. It's supposed to guide you from whatever, like to give you clarity or something, like your if you're hypnotized or if you're compelled, this is the thing that is supposed to bring you back. Realize who you truly are. Hegem, oh my gosh, girl, you are so cool right now. Choi would never. I'm just like slandering Choi right now. The clear ring of the bell filled the air. Team leader Hegem handed it to me. It will help. I think it is. It's gonna be an important. It's gonna be a tool that will work in our favor later. The Mickey Mouse tool. Miska Muska. Mickey Mouse. I formed a hand within my smoke and grasped the bell. At the same time. So they're telling like multiple POV, huh? It's here. The bell. Bell appeared. Why does the bell have a fandom right now? What the heck? Bro, is the bell the new character we're supposed to like? Does the bell have a stop right now? I was like, bell, what the heck? OP item, that's a 5-star artifact. When you lose yourself, such warm words, I know, right? He said he wants to find himself again. So she was like, so it is real that you lose yourself, like you lost yourself. Mr. Jiang, you're the Jiang. Hi, Leaks. Hi. Oh, morning. Hi, you're here. Cat carrier and now bell. You're not wrong. He is Lord Cat, right? Now he has a bell. He can wear it on his collar. And he can go to this career. DM, it's like 9:46. Okay, sure, it's 9:46 in the morning, right? It's the morning. We don't have to go to sleep. We just woke up. At the same time, outside the office tell in an alleyway in Seoul. Oh, there is Seoul. Kang Yiha sighed as she walked. Didn't earn a single coin from this place. Good. Can you stop sometimes? By all accounts, in a situation like this, she should have been able to snag at least an item. She glanced back at Lee Song-hee, who was walking behind her at a distance, and clicked her tongue in disappointment. No betting instinct. Oh my god, Kang Yi-ha, girl. She's literally going to get herself killed with the way she's acting right now. Do you even know how Lee Song-hee as a person is? The way you're acting right now, you're literally on her like no good book. Chill down. You're literally alive because like Solemn tolerates you. It's always morning when people arrive. The gang is here. Yeah, the gang. I drew gopi soup Solemn. Should I post? Yeah, post. If you post, it's gonna be on my FYP. Suplum. You can tag the people here too. The foreshadowing, you putting it that way. What foreshadowing? Which one? Is it Kang Yiha? I have a feeling she's going to die because of her greed. And like I'm not saying in the way that Cyphera dies because of like the spare change, you know, Cyphera Honkai style Amphorius killed by Flame Diva. I'm speaking in a way that her greed is literally going to be her downfall. It's somewhat a character like her is usually written that way, I think. So I'm gonna be not exactly looking forward, but I will anticipate it happening one day, maybe like just like in one chapter or whatever. Too bad. Now next time she would figure out how to use the superior and squeeze out some side income. Of course, if she was going to work with the elite team, she would rather work with a different boss. Bruh. Assistant Manager Jin Nasul spends way more money freely. Assistant Manager Jin Nasul would not hesitate to cut you down if you literally take time to, I don't know, scam money from people. She would like, don't waste my time. Not that employees get to pick who they work with. It's a company after all. At least I made my base pay. She was okay before during the death alley, but now she's like unbearable, man. She resolved to work harder and shrugged inwardly before flashing a genial smile at Lee Song-hee. Assistant manager, will the company cover our taxi fare back to the main branch too? Lee Song-hee stopped in her tracks. I knew it. What happened? At that moment, Kang Yi-hak felt a sharp premonition prickle at the back of her neck as she spotted someone walking out from the far end of the alley. A sense of weird freaked. Oh, wait. Did Choi follow them? Because, Hagem got rid of him, right? He got rid of him. I don't think he actually, like... Bro! You're needed in several locations. There's like a whole outbreak of like ghost disaster. Why are you like stalking these girls? Chill, bro. What's the point? He really want to catch Lee Song Hye, huh? Because she's an elite member. The freak. This way then, another agent. Oh, Cypher, my lovely. Meant to refer to the comment section. Kang Yi-hat never die. Legends never die. Please. But like Hanako, what foreshadowing? Which foreshadowing? I'm scared. This way then, another agent. Ah, someone wait, another agent? Is it who I think it's gonna be? Hold up. I'm just gonna write it down. Either oops, that's in caps. Either it's Jaquan or maybe someone from the Vermilion team. Another agent. I don't think Choi. I think it's Jaquan, bro, because he's working with Choi, right? Someone who had finished his own rescue operation instead of being dispatched to the broadcasting station was set to return to the bureau to report. Ah, an agent summoned by Agent Choi when he rushed to the station. Bronze. I miss you too. Oh my god, I miss you so much. I miss him so much, man. Girl. You'll see the foreshadowing. Kang Yi-ha always bold like the pony she is towards money or trouble. She's like, I spell trouble, there's probably money there. Insane person. PSA, anyone who has experienced a supernatural disaster will be placed under protective custody by the Bureau, ranging from minimum half a day to indefinite isolation for debriefing and protection. Waduh, Kang Yi-ha immediately turned to bolt. She had already decided to use an item if necessary, then she saw it. What the? Lee Song-hye standing behind her urgently raising a hand. It was a gesture as if she were about to use some equipment or ability, and reflexively Kang Yi-ha hesitated. Behind her, Lee Song-hye smiled and waved that raised hand at her. In farewell, commencing transport. What? Wait. Oh, did she do it on purpose? Wait, she pretended she was going to use weapon. I think she pretended she's using weapon. I think she pretended to use a weapon or item, and then she threw Kang Yi-ha under the bus. Brother. Oh, girl. Did she? She's like, bye bye. In farewell, commencing transport. Okay, commencing transport is probably Jaquan. Just before darkness fell, Kang Yi-ha saw a massive glass barrier descending over her. Oh my god. She got her. I know she was sick of her. Please. She got rid of her. She got her, dude. That's so funny. She got what she was coming, bro. Girl, whatever, man. Oh my goodness. Haha, so you sly dolphin. She was like, bye bye. She was someone who can finally take Kang Yi-ha away from her hand. Agent Bronze. Yes, dear Jaquan, who had been waiting, lifted his head. Allow me to guide you. Only a single day had passed since the man in the screen incident was contained. The headquarters of the bureau was still buzzing with unease as the cleanup continued. The incident had required not only the Hyunmoo team who were on duty but also the third team who were off shift to be called in. Because it had escalated simultaneously in multiple places, it was tied to a broadcasting station, threatening to spiral into a major mass casualty event that was barely suppressed through the intervention of state power. Like the situation was bad, Brad. I was like, what do you mean? Like the ghost literally went to like multiple location now. On top of all that, the sequence of events was suspicious. It was revealed, right? That Daydream Inc. has been recycling ghost stories. That was vile as hell. He was right. It is very suspicious because he has the right to think it's suspicious. Turns out Chong Dale has been like recycling ghost stories, whatever ghost stories that has been closed, or ghost stories that doesn't like work anymore, that cannot be that cannot be collected. They will be placed. Some of them are like sent into the shadow realm, to the void. Some of them are like being placed on hold, and then they're like, okay, so some time has passed. Now is the time to bring up the ghost story so that we can reharvest it. And it's so messed up because apparently for a darkness to be can be registered as darkness is when there's like civilian casualty. Insane. Civilian casualty. No wonder the bureau hates them, bro. I'm pretty sure someone in the bureau knows about this, and that's why like they hate it so much. The point to the fact that like this ghost is like evil to like is like bad as hell, because the amount of casualty that can be caused by this ghost is like insane. Because it was everywhere. Like, the ghost was like everywhere. Chong Dale was like, yeah, I did that, bruh. You evil as hell. I was like, I should have known she was like evil, but involving even the civilians, my guy, what the heck? Daydream is so, it gets like it's more corrupt. It's getting like to the point of, yeah, you're the bad guy. The bureau acting like that, justified as hell. There's no excuse. God, please. In hindsight, the timing of the report was way too perfect. Normally, when a supernatural disaster first occurs, it is difficult for civilians to contact the bureau. Most people don't even know the hotline number, and bureau cannot pre-assign their number to incidents that haven't happened. But this time they called before confirming whether there were fatalities. Of course, that's suspicious. Soon enough, after integrating the PD, they found out a group of professionals in suits and masks had shown up, tampered with the editing room, and then the company had given them the bureau's number. Ooh. So I guess he can clock that they're the one involved in like doing this. From all appearance, Daydream Inc. had meddled with a previously resolved supernatural disaster to harvest it, lost control of the situation, and dumped the mess on Bureau. That is literally what happened. Literally. Of course, they were denying everything. Bronze pressed under his eyes, dark circle showing his exhaustion. What a trash company. Man. They are. Daydream's a nightmare. Reputation got worse and worse. Bureau, and ironically, is such a good place to work at. But like, Bureau is the government, so it makes sense, right? Isn't that good also, the higher ups? Gonna be back in a while. Oh, okay, Bia. Wait, higher ups, at least employees are good people. That's why Choi was asking Lee Song Hye, why are you working with Daydream Inc., right? He knows the company's reputation. She knows the company's reputation. All because of the wish ticket, man. Cursed as hell. Officially, they were denying everything. Okay, bringing in a Daydream employee who seemed to be an elite team member for integration was therefore praised as an excellent move for gathering extra intel. She's not an elite team member though. Isn't Kang Yi-ha a normal one? That wasn't the only reason. One of the employees who looked like they were from an elite team has escaped in an instant using an item, slipping through his fingers by a hair. Regrettable. It's fortunate the situation was resolved smoothly. The admin clerk guide him made small talk. I heard they decided not to use the label episode 6 anymore. I heard they'll jump straight to episode 7. Until the man in the screen disappear completely, they would avoid using the term episode 6 altogether. Do they know? It doesn't just apply to episode 6. It applies to episode involving 6, like episode 16, 26. Should be avoided though. Daydream is rotten from head to toe. Bureau is really kind of heaven compared to it real. The broadcasting station, meanwhile, would get ahead of the rumors, turning Ghost Story into marketing gimmick, with their loud skipping episode 6 campaign. Even if they were mocked as clueless or incompetent marketers, it would neatly dispel unsettling mystery. 2 casualties would be written off as overwork or accidents, and after a full-scale memory purge of those involved, station would return to stability. The memory purging thing is like a blessing at this point. I have a bad feeling it's gonna be used for wrong purposes though one day. Though on a different scale, this gave him deja vu. It reminded him of a tactic used along. It reminded him of a tactic used long ago by a rookie when he was temporarily assigned to the White Tiger unit, affectionately nicknamed Destroyer King Rookie. Affectionately, bro. Beloved Agent Podo. Beloved Agent Podo. Ka! Agent, we have arrived. Thank you. That's when Bronze felt it more strongly, that presence. Wait. Hello. Hi, Gulp. Your name being Gulp, I was like surprised a bit. What arc? We're in the broadcasting station arc thingy, chapter 224. We just met Choi and Jaquan again. The ghost really likes the number 6-7. Damn you. I mean, 6 is literally like associated to unlucky number, no? Something about 666 is like, isn't that why Bodo's like number is considered unlucky? 13 is the superstition of like the 13th floor or whatever. I don't know about 0, but 666 is like the devil's number or whatever, right? Smoky solemn instead of gopi soup. Taskaru. TKS, we have smoked ham solemn. Oh my god. When you mention smoked ham solemn, all I can remember is that he grilled his own arm. And that's the only form of ham I can see of Kim Solemn. Ugh. It reminded him of his direct junior who had disappeared 6 months ago, leaving only a carefully written letter and a pile of items behind. Agent Grapes, Kim Solemn. It felt like a warning not to make any mistakes here. Brother. I'm going to. He misses them. I think it's as like I know it's harsh on Choi because he never had the chance to confront or like speak to Solemn or try to make amends or even say anything. But oh my god, I think it's like as devastating to Jaquan too. Because before he disappeared, he confided in Jaquan, right? During the interrogation, I mean, like Jaquan is the one who started, make Solemn open up in interrogation, such. The both of them probably think that he's coming out, he's coming back to the bureau, and like we're gonna have the chance to make it right, you know. Even though Jaquan didn't do anything, like they had the chance to make it right. They thought they had, but no, Solemn left before they could even do anything. Jaquan probably thought, oh, this guy finally trusts me, but suddenly, no, it's not enough. He was not enough, bro. It hurts. Ah, damn it. It felt like a warning not to make any mistake. Here, you may go in now. Is he going to interrogate like the Kang Yi-ha then? He stepped into the assigned location, a room set apart from area used to check in disaster survival. Temporary holding cell. Yep. They call it probation room. And it was the stage before the glass prison. So it's not exactly the glass prison. Hmm. Nice to meet you, Agent. Agent Bronze was greeted by someone still smiling, even in the probation room. A member of the field exploration team wearing a pony mask. The jajangmyeon here is great. This place serves amazing food and it's free too. Although she didn't give her real name, her personality was already well known. If the price is right, I'll tell you everything. A shameless extreme goal chaser. What a right way to like a very accurate way to describe her. But if it's about stuff that really tied to my work that day, I could get disciplined or fired for that. A little token of goodwill won't cut it. Mm, Agent Bronze was used to this type, though it was rare to see one this extreme. I feel like I have a feeling she became like more extreme because of Solemn's like negotiation thing. Just a bit. She's slightly like affected or like she's taking risky gamble because of it. She became a bit like this because of Solemn. Civilian. This is not a negotiation. Civilian. With eyes sunken, Agent Bronze made his stance clear. The small tokens we offer are gestures of appreciation for cooperation, not bribes. Exercising your right to remain silent is not permitted in the Supernatural Bureau for safety reasons. Ooh. Oh my god. He pulled out the police will say you have the right to remain silent, not the bureau though. We're not the police. Continued refusal to testify will be considered ground for escalation. Sheesh. Insane. What did Solemn do? When they were in the Death Alley ghost story, that was the first time he was in a team with Kang Yi-ha. He wanted to psych him out. He just like Baek Sa-hyun, like he wanted to like, oh, I'm gonna freak her out so bad she's gonna stop acting like this. So he made a trade at the butcher, at the meat shop, when you were not supposed to be going to the meat shop. He traded the eyeball, like Baek Sa-hyun's eyeball, with some carrots. And then Kang Yi-ha saw that, like he thought Kang Yi-ha would be like freaked out by his behavior and like stay away from him. Instead she was like, wow, you're right, you're supposed to do it like this, like this, like this. And like suddenly Salem was like, hold up, I was supposed to be making her scared, not make her like learning like trade tricks from me. He did do that. He was doing some crazy stuff back then, I tell you, because I was rereading the early parts, right? He really has been doing some crazy stuff. We were just too desensitized for on it though. He was pulling some all sorts of like tricks here and there. Hmm. I thought, wait, smoke solemn, a arm repair fee and lizard plush. Repair fee and lizard plush, like the whole arm too. Instead of salmon, we smoke also. Ayo, smoke them. It will only work for your situationship. Like literally, Baek Sa-hyun is the only one who. That's why Solemn said Baek Sa-hyun is the only normal person. He is comforted by the fact that Baek Sa-hyun is so predictable. Every time it's like I kinda miss how predictable this guy is. It's like hilarious, man, this guy. Bronstone, wait, I'm gonna continue. Bronstone carried no hint of regret at the thought. This means you may face measures other than probation. The daydream employee didn't so much as bat an eyelash. After that, I can start asking for a much higher price to compensate for emotional damage too. Instead of letting it get to that point, I think we can agree on a fair price through a smooth negotiation. What a piece of work. Bronze suppressed a sigh as he looked at the archetypal self-serving junior employee from Daydream Inc. Judged as wrongdoer, but one who hadn't yet committed enough evil to tip the scales completely. True. They didn't catch her with any evidence, I suppose. Because the scale of malice hadn't fully tipped, the Bureau won't send this person to positions that require sacrificial pawns. Normally, oh, normally this would follow the standard process of being locked in a glass prison, interrogated and prevented from lying, or I could just send her, oh my gosh, into the labyrinth of nightmare. They're gonna send you to the shadow realm, girl. After a single round in there, her attitude would surely change. Bronze was considering securing her a slot when, what's this? The door to the probation room opened and someone else stepped in. Agent. Ah! When he said I go, I was like, oh, it's Choi. Grinning at Bronze and giving a casual wave, then waving to the employee as well. Agent Choi entered and dragged a chair over to sit down. Is he trying to like negotiate her like he did in Mermaid Grave? I just dropped by after wrapping up my assignment. Since I was involved in your transport, is it fair if I chat a bit with you? I think he's trying to dig out details about Solemn, right? Let's see. Should we cut the chit chat and talk goals, sir? Straight to the point. Agent Choi slouched into the chair, lowering his voice. Even if I want to give you gold, you've got to tell me something worth trading for. Do you really think intel from a supervisor with under 2 years on the job is worth that much? You wouldn't have hauled me in if it wasn't, wouldn't you? I think he's going to ask about Solemn. I just have a feeling. We took a gamble. Agent Choi leaned his chin on his end as if thinking, then raised both hands in mock defeat. Alright, just spill everything you know straight through. I'll match the price as best as I can. How about gold as a deposit? Got jade too. Top shelf stuff. Agent Bronze shot Agent Choi a look of disbelief, but he remained easygoing, a faint air of mild discomfort under his smooth demeanor. Then, true to his word, he pulled out a piece of jewelry made of pure gold, bringing it into the room. My God, what is he doing? My guy. Huh. Kang Yihak caught it as it was dropped into her hand. By touch, she could tell. Solid gold. By weight, she knew at least 10 done. What the Bro, what level of gold digging is this? She knows, like, everything. She knows it's solid gold. She knows the weight. Even without accounting for craftsmanship or historical value, the raw gold alone would be worth over 5 million. Impressive, right? As long as our Q&A goes well, you can walk out with that. We won't stop you, bro. He's rich then. What the heck? What the hell? The start of Kang Hee-hak's hiatus. I have to go to bed now. Always look forward to this live stream. Bye. Wait, I just call you like little broke last. How should I address you? I just call you last. Bye bye. Thank you for joining the stream. It's like 10 p.m. now. See you. Sweet dreams. Wait. Oh my god. So many things happening right now. If your intel proves really useful, who knows? I might accidentally slip you another piece. Stop it. Choi, what does he want with her though? Like, what warrants this level of like gold? Like, pure gold. 5 million is insane. Agent, I see now. Bureau isn't just a noble Russian institution working tirelessly for civilian, but also knows how to be flexible, bruh, please. As a way, I'll answer anything, sir. Heck, I would even give you my dad's contact number. Oh my god, this girl. Oh my god, what is wrong with her? Oh my goodness. She's insane, bro. I could not need more that. Oh god, I'm dead. Why is she like this? Oh my goodness. Agent Choi didn't stop Kang Yi-hak from eagerly pocketing the jewelry. Instead, he asked lightly, Let's start with this one test question. The question was, do you know who Ro Deer is? She does, but she's only ever met him once in the Death Alley thing. I think actually, yeah, the Death Alley thing, and then the what's it called? Mermaid's Grave, right? Along with Agent, but I think no. She only knows him from the Death Alley. She doesn't know him from Mermaid Grave because he was a kid, right? He was doing the spy work and stuff. Agent Bronze froze. Ah, God. He's like, it's the boy. Rodier. He barely managed to keep his hands from clenching at the surge of tension. Rodier, Agent Grips. He had been untraceable for half a year. Oh my God. He has been. Go Young-eun, another prime suspect in corporate espionage, had repeatedly testified she had no knowledge of his whereabouts, and it had been the truth. Huh. So they did suspect her in the end. But since I think she was put in in a glass prison, so when it was established she had been telling the truth, they can't really do anything about it. In his letter, Solomon had said he'd gone to Daydream Inc. for the wish ticket, wanting nothing more than to return home. Oh, my heart. And then he vanished as if erased from existence. Ugh. And just yesterday, when Agent Choi urgently called and requested the transport of this employee, his voice had wavered slightly. He used the wish ticket. Oh my god. They probably thought he like went and like delete himself from existence or whatever. No one in the bureau truly believed in the wish ticket's power. But if Kim Solom had indeed used it, safely quit, and fulfilled his wish, then where was he now? Questions, only more questions. And once again came the same answer Bronze had heard too many times. We were in the same intake batch, then he went missing. Isn't that something you already know all about? But I didn't know about the wish ticket, honestly. Huh. She's not exactly in the glass prison right now. I'm telling you with 100% honesty, for the sake of future trust. She must have guessed the bureau could prevent false testimony, yet her tongue remained intact. Bronze frowned slightly, while Agent Choi fell into a long silence, then finally changed his question. How much do you know about the security team? The security team? You were even accompanied by one of them, weren't you? The team squads don't usually work with security team members. Was it a special assignment? It is true though. It's only when this time we see security team work with the field exploration team member. Agent Bronze had heard this line of questioning too. Wasn't it the security team that mentioned the wish ticket? He thought Agent Choi might be digging in that direction, but instead, the conversation veered off to an unexpected path. Eh? Do you happen to know about this particular security team member? A description of a peculiar employee. Ooh. Whoa, wait. Choi, why? Oh my god. Oh my god. He's so damn perceptive, man. How did you clock that? Did he peek through when Hagen was talking to Solemn? Black smoke trailing around them, a massive cluster of horns on their head, wearing a gas mask, and their eyes were yellow. How did he get this interaction? What? How did he get this description? Agent that's Agent Choi nudged under Agent Brown's leg under the table with his own to quiet him, then continued speaking. The security team member you were with seemed to be familiar with that employee too. What the hell? Kang Yihap blinked. Agent, you met them there as well. That employee. Ah. Okay, meaning that the description of Solemn, they didn't get it from They probably get it from the PD or they get it from before. Maybe from Hagem, I think. I think they get it from Hagem. And Kang Yiha is over here she's telling them that that employee was there. He was in the carrier, yes. But Choi didn't know that. Silence. A heavy silence settled. What are you... Oops. I thought you were asking because you already knew. Kang Yihak answered casually. The carrier, I mean. The one that the security team member was holding. The carrier. Yes. He was like, don't play with me. I was like, what the hell? Dude. He's like baffled lah. The carrier for like a dog. Why is a whole people inside? An opening barely the span of two adult hands bagged with metal. Portable equipment. That employee. A strange chill crawled through the air. He's inside that case. Ooh. What does he want from that employee? Dude. Kang Yiha interrogation. When Choi saw Solemn with J3 before the binding, wasn't Solemn in the same uniform? Wait, was he? Wait. Wait, was he? Oh, wait. Stop. Wait, I just remembered. Damn. Stop. You're right, you're right. He was. He was interrogating Kwak Jekang at the time. I remember. He was interrogating Kwak Jekang at the time. He interrogated Kwak Jekang. Kwak Jekang was like, he was like pretending to be a special team whose job is literally to like, I don't know, whose job is literally to like, I'm supposed to interrogate you for not doing your job properly or whatever the hell, right? It was him, right? It was that time he were the special security team, and Choi probably saw all that. He saw all that, I think. He witnessed everything. Give me a second. Let me check back. Can't remember what chapter it is. Let me just... Oh boy. Ugh. I'll just go to 193. I think it is. It happened exactly like you mentioned. Yeah, he interrogated. All done. He is tracked, yada yada yada. He was! Oh my god! He was wearing the outfit! So Choi saw that outfit. Wait. Oh my god. So does he know? He know. Oh my god. Oh freak. Oh goodness gracious. He knows. I forgot he was wearing the security team outfit when he interrogated Kwak Jekang, right? He was hiding his identity. And literally Choi was there to witness everything. That's why it's because of the security team outfit too, I remember. He asked Solemn, are you even human? Right? Oh god. Ah. So he knows it's Kim Solemn. He knows. Like, he knows Solemn is still here. Oh my god. Wait. Then is the fact that he was asking about that employee in particular, I don't think he was expecting Yeah, I don't think he was expecting Solemn to be alive still. He was probably just trying to get information about Solemn's nature maybe. Oh my god. Brother, this is insane. It's and of course there's a strange shield crawl through there. He's upset as hell. He literally missed him by a hair. Oh my god. Choi, your fumble part 2 is already happening, my guy. Oh, the moment he saw the career, next time he's definitely going to like crack it open. What the heck? I emerged from the career. In my hand, hidden away, was the bell Agent Higum had given me. Jingle. Oh, he's gonna find comfort in that bell, I'm sure. Oh, friend, what an action-packed day has it been, don't you agree? Mm, or rather, if I had a physical body, I'd probably have been drenched in cold sweat. Crazy. Lying on the bed of the containment room, I recalled everything that had just happened. Oh my god, my head. Agent Hagram had handed over only the bell before generously letting us go, and the sergeant and I had safely returned to the company. I heard Lee Song Hye also made it back safely and submitted the USB. It seems the mission was marked a success, although processing yada yada yada. Surgeon has returned to his assigned quarters, leaving only my carrier in containment room. Oh my goodness. He's probably meeting with Min Song. Now I had time to rest too. In any case, it was a relief everything had been resolved safely. Ah, yes, there was a bitter taste knowing we had dumped the problem to the bureau. Daydream is just being daydream. Oh, what a right statement. Oh my gosh. So if Bronze know, Choi probably told him. Probably. Ooh, true. So Choi probably told him about like the whole solemn appearance during the thing, right? Now that it has been made known, Solemn was in fact a spy of Daydream. I think Choi did tell him everything. Choi is such a yearner, yet he fumbled harder. I know. The more he yearns, the more he fumble. How does that even happen, dude? Like you wouldn't think that such a thing could happen to someone, but it does. Like what level of fumbling is this? Bro, he's worse than Yamaguchi Kenji. What the heck? He's like, oh my god. It's like if Yamaken isn't a, he's like Yoshida Haru, but he's like fate is as bad as Yamaken. You guys were probably like confused. Who the hell is like Haru and Yamaguchi Kenji? I'm talking about the anime My Little Monster. Ah, like the biggest fumble of century, I swear. Um, uh, Walking away with something from Hegum as a token of gratitude felt strange. I realized that. Oh, so this is the token of gratitude they were saying, huh? That Kang Yihak wanted this token of gratitude. Oops. Though realizing I still retain my identity as the owner of the resort left a strange impression on me. Am I happy about that? You should be happy about it. I think there's nothing wrong with owning the resort. I adjust my angle so CCTV wouldn't catch it, then raise the bell in my hand and give it a slight shake. Jingle. I heard it even from inside the carrier, and its tone was pure and clear. So cute. It felt like a cleansing chime, as though some lingering filth was being shaken loose. Is this why the agents all carry bells? Yeah, I think it's always bell has always been associated to bring clarity and such, right? Mm, like the one attached to Agent Choi's Jakdu. Yeah, see? I told you Choi has one bell. Not that it really mattered. Maybe it was meant to ward off contamination, though I wasn't sure if it would have any effect on me. Oh, he keeps ringing the bell. That's so cute. The sound was pleasant. It made me want to keep listening, and I almost felt my head grow lighter. Cute. I found myself entranced by that sound. Imagine like it's like your comfort item, you know. Imagine finding comfort in this thing. And I wondered if Brown could hear it too. Mr. Roe dear, can you hear this? But of course, loud and clear. Oh, and I have a question for my dear friend as well. How do you feel? How do I feel? Restless. Realizing I'm not human and knowing my body will collapse into sludge without this suit. It's hard to feel good about that. Brother, he confirmed it. He's a soup. Soup plum cannon. Ito. There we go. The bell. Why does the bell has a whole fandom? What the heck? It's literally like chapter 208 all over again. Deer and Bell Jingle Bell. Oh my, that's like it's like 4 of you talking about the bell. What is this bell? What is it gonna be the bell that literally be like magical girl transformation and he's back to his original Kim Sodom form? Not to mention signing an exploitative employment contract that pawned my life to daydream. Bea is the bell, like the stock currently is like going to Bea. Jingle. Wait. Finally. I shot up from the bed. What is this? Finally. What does brown mean by finally? Can I think? Oh, wait. So, see, I was right. It does bring clarity. Like he always said, his mind is muddled, so he couldn't really like think properly. So it brings clarity. If our love, okay. My thoughts no longer filled out, melted or swallowed by fog. Oh, cute. There was motion, fluidity. No strong emotions, but the habitual natural flow of thoughts I once had. It's back! Yes! Jingle. Ring it. Make it louder. Make it your alarm clock. To think you would recover your losses from the resort in such dramatic fashion. Losses from the resort? What a stunning twist. Congratulations, friend. I was myself again. Oh. Oh. He's back. He said when he tried to regain his mind, he feels pain and he doesn't feel like he feels like something was blocking. So he's back again. Of course in his like horrid body, but his mind is there. What happened if soup's also packed with smoked Salem ham? Then you got like chicken noodle soup, I suppose. The bell is the goat. Helps retain his sanity somehow, doesn't work for us bell enthusiasts though. Losses from the resort cause Brown said he do charity. I see. Like he do charity, he went and helped the bureau and everything. So he considered that a loss, but see, Salem, your kindness repaid by kindness. I slumped back down on the bed. The bell was still in my hand. Oops. A marker to guide me back into thinking like myself. I suppose it's now it's safe to ask you again. Mr. Rodier, how does it feel to realize you've regained your ability to think? I lifted my head feels clear. Surprisingly, I felt like myself, or he probably thought that that's just how he thinks since he's not human or something, or that he's gone through like depressive episode. So before that was not simply a mental collapse, I suppose, but also effects of either it's the effect of the binding or it's the effect of the suplum. That's truly excellent news. Right, but that in itself felt strange. That I wasn't overwhelmed or moved to tears by realization I was back in my right mind. I felt a little dazed, and so I noticed the sense of dissonance. For example, why am I not scared? Ooh, he doesn't feel fear. Because I remember when the nostalgic kitty was used on him, the yarn, right? When the yarn, nostalgic yarn was used on him, he said one of the feelings that he regained back was literally fear, because he was like Scared of like horror ghosts and everything, you know. Art fight site is confusing. Unfortunately, I do not participate in the art fight. Good luck for everyone who does though. Sorry, but I thought he was gonna work for Santa when he had to pay. Why Santa? My word, there's nothing frightening in this bedroom at all, of course. Of course, this pink merchandise plushie is frighteningly charming. Yeah, but that's not what I meant. Given everything that happened, I should absolutely be terrified. My body was some grotesque thing. Yeah, if it was the OG him, he would have been scared of like his state, like the thing, like the situation he was trapped in. My body was some grotesque thing. My future was a dumpster fire. Oh my god! And right now I was locked all alone in the ghost story containment cell. Wouldn't I be suddenly screaming, choking back? Oh, but all I felt was nostalgia, uneasy. When I used the nostalgia kitty, it briefly became supervisor. Oh dear. I regained and lost my body and mind. Yep, feeling terror and unbearable despair. The feeling of terror and unbearable despair is like the effect, right? It's like the OG solemn raw deer, I think. But now he's not feeling that. Maybe the clarity bell helped with that too. It had been a situation where panic was justified, but now even though I regained clarity, I was oddly calm. Sure, I was a little scared, but it was as though something like fear switch was turned off. Like I had taken some tranquilizer. Is this because this spell was designed for agent? Does it simply block out negative or extreme emotion? Any subtle or nuanced feeling should be dulled as well. In ancient time, a Greek philosopher divided the human mind to layers: reason, will, and emotion. An antiquated theory, yes, but intuitive for an era with no real scientific grounding. Shall we apply it here? In that case, I've only recovered part of my reason and will, something like that. A state where I cannot fully feel emotions. Since emotions are closely tied to body, it makes sense. From your perspective, that seemed like a fair assessment. Once you adapt and get used to things again, the rest might turn over time. In this insane world of ghost stories, being numb to pain and fear could be an advantage. What happens later, I don't know. Then realized Sahing would only release smoke from my body, which was a bit depressing. Let's be grateful I only feel a little depressed. And then he just plays the bell. I shook the bell at different intervals to measure how long its effect would last in keeping me clear-headed. Around 4 hours. After 4 hours, it became difficult to maintain a coherent thought. If I want to stay rational, I have to hear the bell chime for every 4 hours, at least for now. Let's see. I stared thoughtfully at the small bell. Would using too much wear it out? All things are consumable except in a very rare case. It seems perfectly fine for now. Look like something crafted by a skilled artisan, probably by goblins, right? Dokibis. In that case, I could use it for a while without issue. Thank you, Team Leader Hegem. Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. I sighed and tucked the bell under the base of the horn spriting from my head. Cute! I could move my skull and by extension my horn. This way I could ring the bell. I could ring it only when needed, and it would stay out of sight. With that, the urgent task was finished. Description be like someone taking ADHD meds. Oh my god, clarity after so long. I've never had medication for ADHD. Where does one might acquire this medication? Does anyone know? Do you know? Where can we find this meds? Like going to a psychiatrist is like expensive is one thing, and I don't want diagnosis to be recorded in my medical history. It's gonna make it difficult to like get a new job or like transfer jobs. I've read people's experiencing like, oh, when you eat like when you got ADHD meds, like your mind literally like clears up. You can just like do things. Bro, imagine being able to do that. I heard from a friend. I got diagnosed for ADHD before. Oh my. Do you take medicines morning? Mentadi at UTC Kotaraya for a start. But what is the medicine name? What is the meds? No. No meds for me. You didn't get medicine. Do they just tell you to go to sessions and such? I think it's called Adderall. Let me check. Oh yeah, I just Google it up. A combination of medicine used to treat ADHD. Oh, or narcolepsy. It's a stimulant. Hmm. Let me see. So the thing is, I want to try. I can try them if I can get it from the source. But problem is that I'm low key like allergic to a lot of medicine. So my ADHD is mild. I see. Manageable for you, except for being extremely lazy. Yeah. Ah, people did say that TikTok and Twitter is like the ADHD. It's like look at this app that is made for people who has ADHD, right? Like doom scrolling and stuff, and it's bad. It's just bad. It's a little more like ad, and my peeps are wrecking me to get diagnosed for so long, but I'm tired after work. Ah, same. That exactly is it. When even are you gonna go? And then when you wanna go, you're like, I'll do it later. Later turns out to be like 10 years. Executive dysfunction. The executive dysfunction is just like sucks so bad. It's bad. I used to think, how do I say this? I used to take, I'm not saying I take it lightly, but I used to think that I would grow out of it. You know, I thought I was just being lazy and stuff. Isn't that a canon event for everyone? I thought it would be like, yeah, one day it's gonna be better, or like I'm gonna be better. And then that one day is like never, it's never happening. It's been like 10 years. You don't see them happening. Then you will think like, it's not that bad, you know. First you will think like, oh, it's not that bad, so you don't really need it. And then when it does get bad, you're like in a state of literally not being able to do anything. So you end up not doing anything. And then when you're okay again, you're like, yeah, it's not that bad. And it repeats and repeats and repeats. Like right now, it really is it's just not that bad yet. Now. But there are times when yeah, I know. Speaking about this is like making me depressed. No. Never mind. Tomorrow will always be tomorrow when today arrives. Ah, that is so true. Sometimes I would think, oh, I'm gonna do this on this day. And then like, oh, never mind, I'll do this on that day. Then I'm like, okay, that day I'm still not prepared for that day, so I'm gonna do it like next week. Like that's messy as hell. Then time flies. You really don't realize like suddenly it's like this day, suddenly it's that day. It's insane. God, annoying as heck. But that's the thing. I never really know how to like get these medicines. I don't know if there's a side effect of this medicine, or if there's supposed to be a doctor's prescription for that. I don't want it to be diagnosed into my record, but I don't know how to. I don't know how to get the medicine. Is it in pharmacy? I'm one because usually medicines like this are like antibiotics, no? It's like controlled. You need doctor's prescription for it. Mm. Okay, but Malaysia does not supply Adderall. Apparently, it's classified as a banned substance. They have an alternative called Ritalin and Concerta. Hmm. So it's one of the medicine banned in Malaysia. It has to be prescribed, I think, their drugs. My friend took Ritalin. Hmm. Hmm. It's not sold at normal store, I think. Yeah, no. Like I'm seeing usually they would recommend like going to Watson's or like stuff to get the meds or pharmacies. But it's not coming out. Mm, Concerta. Huh? It's either Ritalin or Concerta. Apparently, Ritalin is like for short term. You take it out throughout the day. And then Concerta is the one that you take once for the day. Is it normal to like talk in your head in like imaginary person, which is myself, like one or two sided conversation? You mean like daydreaming? Not. I mean, it's pretty normal. Like, oh my god, I cannot say it's normal because I don't have a basis of like what's normal. Ade. Talking to myself is, at least to me, I've done it several times, I guess. Yeah, I think normies does it too. It's like thinking to yourself, no? Is it just like ruminating, like literally talking to myself? Good night, I'm gonna go now. I need to wake up early tomorrow. Oh my god. We've been talking about ADHD suddenly. Bye, Bea. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. Wait, what time is it right now? Okay, 10:48. Bye bye. See you. Maybe I should stop now. Or maybe I should stop soon. We're at page 7. Oh my goodness. That's a long still. Good night. See you. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Like I said, I want to stream. If my PC is like set up, is able to be set up completely, I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow on PC. Just like to test the internet and stuff. But if not, then I'll just like see if I'm gonna stream or not. The reading and stuff. Is the people here just on the spectrum? I'm pretty sure people who consume like TikToks and such is probably in the spectrum. The tism spectrum or the T spectrum. The fruity. Perhaps. Oh no, we're all being stereotyped. Look at me. Gathering a bunch of like people on the spectrum. Let's just be neurodivergent together. Let's take ibuprofen with me. Let's be neurodivergent together. The neurodivergent club, I swear. Even my friends are like, one of my friend at least is a neurodivergent too. I'm not saying it's not common. Like, I'm not saying it's common. I'm saying TikTok or like application that like TikTok, like short how do I say this? Short attention span or whatever, like TikTok, Twitter, they tend to attract neurodivergence because of like the doom scrolling and stuff. We attract each other with similar interests. True. Very true. I was reading just now. I forgot what I'm reading. Oh yeah, he put on the bells on his horn. Until work resumed, I could finally let myself drift into thought. I lay down as comfortably as I could and steered my mind away from topics that might shake me. Instead of reflecting on everything I experienced so far, most faces people I met. He's remembering all the one he's met now. Because his mind is clear, right? Kwak Jekang, J3, Supervisor Min Song, Lee Song Hee, Kang Yi-ha, Agent Choi. Oh, it's like Agent Choi. Oops. And as my memory traced back to the very first scene, I realized something. Jang Hyun-won mentioned! Oh my gosh, my son! One of the new employees who visited the room 666 during that special recruitment experiment. Back then I had only a faint joy finding out that Jang Hyun-won was alive. But now that I could think, I realized it wasn't something to pass over lightly. He would have recognized me. Yeah, that's what I said. He would have recognized him. Jang Hyun-won entered the cheerful theme park resort alongside me, knowing full well that I was Kim Solem. In that process, he also saw the security team costume that I wore, which meant he could easily connect the dots between the current me and the Solem. Of course, that comes with one big assumption. If that really was Jang Hyun-won, no, surely that actually is Jang Hyun-won, no? What do you mean by that? Oh my god. If that's not Jang Hyun-won, then where is the real Jang Hyun-won? Oh, that's what I was thinking. Because Jang Hyun-won is supposed to be under containment by the bureau, right? Go Young-un holds the wish bottle to help Jang Hyun-won. Did she just make a wish so that Jang Hyun-won would be restored back to his condition or what? Is that not him? I see human faces as melted mosaics. What about my son? Oh my god. My favorite. Jang Hyun-won, no. Bro, I grieved for him when he died in the Golden Flower Resort. Like, I legit was like screaming and tearing my hair out. I was like, holy crap. Why him of all people? Please tell me he's still alive and that was in fact him, please. I'm begging you right now. Please, I swear. Voices are also hard to identify, so I rely mostly on mannerism and tone to tell people apart. Expressions are somewhat visible at least. But if his wish ticket worked properly, why would he come back to this place? Yeah, but why would he come back? Does he still want a wish ticket? Does he still want another wish ticket? Because his original intention was to get another wish ticket, no? Oh my god. What chapter will you stop tonight? Not sure actually. I think I'm gonna be done after this chapter, maybe. My class kinda key, what is this? Hope people around being kind to you. You're on Arrow Ace. Do people know? Being Arrow Ace sucks, man. Like, I grew up pretending having crushes on people just so that I can, have girls talk, They're all about like boys this, boys that. Like, who gives a damn about boys? Who gives a damn about, like, bruh? She's getting closer. My goodness. I'm going to go now, head to attend something. Bye everyone. Bye Hanako. Bye bye. Thank you for hanging out. Hope whatever you have to attend to is okay. See you. Bye. You were here early on. I can't believe you're still here. I thought you already left. mm, see you. No wonder you asked like which chapter I was gonna stop. Okay, he wasn't marked as missing or dead like me. Reassigned to a branch office. What? He was? Oh, or like meaning in theory of like what he was told, the company told people about him, right? He could have just stayed there instead of returning to the main office. Did he not contact Director Ho? Why? Huh? Did he not contact Director Ho? A chilling thought passed through my mind. Did he not get the wish ticket after all? Did something happen to Go Young Un? Oh my god. Stop. What if Jang Hyo-won was never able to return to being human? And if the wish ticket had been used to turn him back into human, then Jang Hyo-won wouldn't have a wish ticket left to fulfill his original wish. That would mean the reason he returned to the company was to earn another one. Yeah. Definitely, I think it was to earn another one. There was definitely a chance. What if it was the other way around? What? What if it was the other way around? What if Go Young-un used her wish ticket to save Jang Hyo-won? Most people who pass the aptitude test for film team are people who have wishes too desperate to ignore. Either way, that's a rather chilling and fascinating line of speculation. It seems plausible. And it seems this has sparked another thought, hasn't it? If Jang Hyo-won used a wish ticket to regain his human form, couldn't I also use a wish ticket to get a human body? Boy. Yes, but where would you get one? There would be a waste. If I somehow managed to earn a wish ticket, I would make a proper wish this time. With perfectly phrased wish, I could go back home. But if you go back home the way you are, will you be able to retain, get back your human body? Or will you return as Suplum? We won't know. But that wasn't that blind instinctive longing for home. Oh, wait. I need to get this too. Wasn't that blind instinctive longing for home something implanted into me during the experiments? I need to know if his home actually exists. That's the thing. So, does his home actually exist? Or is all his memory and such? It's just implanted into him. This is what had my gears turning during 208. Had I forgotten that experiment log, the one that used me as a good friend to summon into this world? Messy as hell. Oh my god, my insides churned with nausea. The thought of trying to get another wish ticket. It was impossible anyway. Yeah, security team earned barely any points. I see. All of mine went towards maintenance costs. On top of that, he's crashing out. He's losing it. Laboratory, shattered incubation tank, collapsing body, falling. No, jingle. He uses the bell. So cute. I need to think of description for my OC. Gulp. I don't know why I always feel hard to breathe when watching Lick's live reading. Probably because I'm literally like catching my breath reading it. It's so long. I'm reading like every like description and such. So I had to breathe in, breathe out. Doesn't help that I'm literally like laying down on my stomach, so I'm like taking time to breathe too. Look at this. Rapid collapse of my mind stated again at the sound of the bell. The bell is Now I understand why you have a fandom, dude. Now I understand why the chat was like so happy you were here. Mm, I go. Then rang it once more between my horns. Pull yourself together. Forget about clinging to the idea of earning a wish ticket. I need to come up with another way. What way is available else? I need to fully understand my situation. And I realized something, even with my fragmented self, that had been my resolution. Even now with a clear mind, it hadn't changed. I had been heading in the right direction all along. See, that's the thing, right? He always will be solemn, even though his mind is like unclear still. I mentally pictured myself taking a deep breath, still my resolve once more, and one more thing. Additional goal. Meet Jang Hyo Woon again. Oh my god. My son. Yes. Meet him again, please. If possible, I would make that happen. You have found your direction, friend. Excellent. And then, just then work began. That's so loud. I couldn't even sleep, yet it insisted I wake up. Such a crude and graceless way to draw attention. Should have guessed from that tacky training video, but this level of cost cutting is enough to make one's head ache. I sort of agreed with that. Before long, complicated locks of probation room opened and someone stepped inside. Dude, when Kwak Jae-kang, oh my god. I read it offline, but I'm so satisfied of what happened to Kwak Jae-kang. He really fafot, bro. He literally fafot. He freaked around and he found out. I was like, Solo was like fed up with like Kwak Jae-kang, right? He straight up like chased after him and like made him. He literally was like about to end this guy. And Kwak Jae-kang went off and like do the pinky binding thing, and I was like, this guy is freaky as hell. I have never seen someone as freaky as Kwak Jae-kang. What the hell? He's scared. He's scared of death and everything. But in the middle of being scared and death, he immediately switches up to being like excited, like, ah, imagine if we can find out about your truth. I was like, hold up, Kwak Jae-kang. He's such an M. He's freaky as hell. I don't know how to describe him. They described him to be like in ecstasy. I was like, hold up, dude. You literally have like a whole entity choking you to death. I have no idea how to describe Kwak Jae-kang. No wonder people like draw him that way. Every time I see Kwak Jae-kang on like Twitter, like his fan art, he's either in mortal danger or he got chiefried, bro. He literally got like he literally has like Sims making him do all sorts of like posts. It's not like very NSFW. He has clothes on. It's just the position is very compromising. I was like, what the hell? Now I get it. He's literally the perfect character for that kind of thing. Welcome to the Bell fandom. Ah, yes, the Bell fandom. What's your name? Bangwol. The Bell. Kang Yi-hak has gone missing. Oh wait, this is wrong. Kwak Jae-kang, yes. Researcher who dismissed security team outside enter with an expression beaming with excitement. Now that I was in my right mind, he seemed even weirder than before. Even he's like freaked out of this guy. He's like, why won't he regenerate? Oh yeah, he can use the potion. He should have enough points, but why was he choosing to endure it until further physical loss occur? Maybe Red Finger's story made regen potion ineffective. Wiki didn't have exploration loss detail. Both were plausible. The fact that he didn't seem bothered by it made him truly fit the mad scientist archetype. Oops, sorry. Did you rest well last night? The man in the screen you brilliantly captured yesterday was safely delivered to the research team. Cannot be omitted based on arbitrary reasoning. And just as he had pinky sworn, Kwak Jae-kang explained everything. The Bureau bought the situation. Chong acquired darkness of least C class so quickly, saving processing costs. Kang Yi-hak had gone missing. She was taken in by the Bureau, but nothing will come out of it. They found out the USB, now it's already in our hand. It felt like my non-existent digestive organs ached. Maybe were there with my clarity of mind I could examine my body more objectively. Even though it was broken and collapsed, it felt like it might exist somewhere. Oh my goodness, that's an interesting line of thought, but you seem to be veering off track. I forgot Brown can still read his mind. Oh my goodness. Right. In any case, Kang Yi-hak was still just a supervisor, so nothing serious should happen. A flicker of longing regret starts to arise, but it wasn't strong. I could push it aside. What regret? Is it because of the bureau thingy? Results, of course they are. Thanks to you, I even managed to secure a private meeting with Director Chung. It was the first time I was able to have such a long conversation. I managed to pull so many fun. What fun? Valuable to count Nasrul intel. The researcher's eye gleamed with thrill of having satisfied his personal curiosity. Shwan, oh hi. I'm a little late anyways. Hi guys. Hi. OMG. What happened, Shwan? What happened? I hate Chong Dale. He entered the live and immediately was greeted by the name Chong Dale and he's like, no. This piece of creature. Request for explanation. It's about how this company collects darkness, structured and multifaceted. Yada yada yada. Divided into two categories, external, internal. Former is you already familiar with. Collect from the outside. Yada yada yada. This is where the research team really shine. Development and excavation. Is it meaning like security team? The one to create them? Development, excavation. Creating new darkness. Oh. Creating new darkness or grafting or experimenting with existing one. What the hell? Dude, that's almost like cheerful research institute is like one thing, almost like level of Church of Luminous. Except the Church of Luminous is mainly trying to bring the darkness, like already existing darkness, into life. True to this ghost story world, this was known to be the standard work of developmental related research team, aiming at raising the grade of darkness. Yada, yada, yada. But you haven't heard of excavation before, have you? Excavation is digging up darkness from beneath this company's very floors. What? You mean beneath this company's floor is literally basement? The incubation room. Kuat Jekang beam broadly. She does not look like one to have a huge character. I know. She just seems to be blending into the background. That's the scary part. Like, she doesn't really stand out much. Do you happen to know what's beneath our company? Cheerful Research Institute. I knew it would be related somehow. I look at Kuat Jekang silently and he quickly stopped laughing. This is so funny, dude. Man, love to see Kuat Jekang being humble, bro. This dude. That's right, yes. If you go further down below the lower floors, you'll see endless repetitions of the same office layout. I know. I've seen it twice already. Oh boy. Oops. And the sergeant had risked himself to find and tell me. Oh yeah, I forgot. The J3 did tell him first. Baek Sahyun treatment. You're not wrong, literally. But Baek Sahyun would like try to butter up with him still. Meanwhile, Jekang is just like, oops. It's so funny sometimes, man. It's just low-key hilarious to see. If you go deeper underground, the same office corridors just keep repeating. It must be the same place, but maybe each one is a slightly different time. I thought that information I didn't need anymore since I already used the wish ticket, but I was wrong. What? Oh, that is the ghost story called Cheerful Research Institute. It's a whole ghost story. Oh my god. No way. So the wait. What about the incubation room in the one where Choi caught Solemn? So the whole thing. Then wait, stop. I'm so confused right now. So Solemn was summoned by a ghost story. Uh, he's a creature summoned by okay, Solemn is an entity summoned by the ghost story. Then what does that make him? A ghost, an entity, really? Is that why he's Suklum? He's not exactly like human. He's not exactly like IRL human summoning, just using machines from Ghost Story. He was in a Ghost Story when he was summoned. Huh. Interesting. Jekang showed me copied on documents pages about Cheerful Research Institute that he must requested access. They match the surgeon's account, and within it you can find all sorts of prototypes they produced back when Cheerful Research Institute was still active, as well as artifacts that serve as mediums connecting to Ghost Story. The source of the earliest darkness when Daydream Inc. was first founded. This is why Daydream excavate ghost stories that become darkness, especially in early days. This wasn't a norm. With Kwajekang's eyes gleam with the thrills of uncovering new knowledge. So one could theorize Daydream built its headquarters on top of it. This man's comedic timing is so poor. He would be pelted with rotten egg if he tried to stand up. Or if he tried stand up comedy, I guess. Even Brown is not like freaking with this guy. Like, even Brown, who likes like horror and stuff, is not effing with him. Anyways, they've already scoured everything they can from the shallower floors. Now they have to go deeper. But the further they go, the stranger things get. So they're struggling. I wonder if this is the part where they're gonna ask Solemn to go do it. Even the standard security team finds it difficult, so wouldn't the help of a special... In the end, this excavation assignment will be given to you, Mr. Employee. Oh, my headset. I'm certain. Oh, I'm certain it's connected to why you were created. I clench my invisible hand within smoke. In the end, the assignment will be given to you, Mr. Employee. Ooh. Request for expedited progress. To get to that stage, there needs to be a solid foundation of trust first. What the? Kwak suddenly trying to fill me out. Your supervising researcher proved that my method of operating is reliable. In other words, I need to appear obedient enough to justify moving to the next stage. To make the company believe they could control me to some extent through... Like, the issue with him is that they were worried he's going to lash out or stuff. This is driving me nuts, seriously. He's mad. He's tired of this BS, man. I already signed the damn slave contract, didn't I? Let's do it that way. Let's do it that way I can move freely. Affirmative. I'll come up with a very suitable and fun method. Please, for the love of everything, stop talking. Oh my god. He's sick of you, bro. He's stuck with the researcher now. But that's the thing. Kwak Jekang is like, it's almost like Brown, right? In the way that as long as you can, as long as you give me something to research, something fun that will attract my attention, I will side with whoever. He's siding with whoever that is more intriguing for him. He doesn't mind betraying Chong Dale director. He said, like, as long as, even with Solemn, right, he was like literally almost is like getting killed, but his fascination towards like Solemn made him be like, oh yeah, I know it's you, it's insane, but it is a bit admirable. But kind of, it's like a double-edged sword, I suppose, in the way that Brown would be similar, I guess. If you're more entertaining, I'll go with you. Like, but Brown is like that. He's just like, he's more loyal, I feel. Wak Jikang is like, oh, my experiment with this is done. I'm bored. I don't want to continue, so he's gonna leave that thing. But with this one, he's like, yeah, I find it fascinating. I'm gonna follow you or something like that. So it's, I guess, advantageous to Solemn because he is in fact a very interesting entity. What this? I quickly shape my smoke into words, perform standard security team duties. The excitement drained from Kwak Jekang's voice. What? That's rather dull, or should I say plain? Though coming from you, it's a little different. I'm not done yet. I discovered an additional method of control. I wish to test it. So you're framing it as an experiment to see how well you can be controlled. That's good. Fear, pleasure, rewards, and punishment. Which is it? He always laughs by the end of it. Like, bro, you can you stop? Can you take this seriously? KJK puts the fun in other people's funeral. True. You're so right. Money. He's getting paid. Oh my god. The basic. Kwak Jekang does not see that. I mean, the most basic form, literally the most basic payment, basic incentive, I suppose. Oh my god. I mean, he did say he was not getting paid, right? By Kang Yi-hat did say, like, when he received the gold from Kang Yi-hat, he did mention, yeah, he was not getting paid. Greed based on disciplinary measures, requesting wages based on employee pay table. I see. He's like, I was like ready to prepare anything. And then he was like, yeah, give me money, man. Cash, hard cash. In this capitalist world. In this capitalist world, cash is everything. Please, it's so it's so hilarious. Daydream has plenty of it. Ah, we're still in here. A few days later, I was seated at the annex's front desk with two security team members. They said they would pay me that night. A bit sad though, that I was still inside a career crate. Sniffle, and one more thing. Oh, that looks like an ear, friend. What ear? During the quiet hours of my shift, I began rationally examining my deformed, melted body, mapping out what part was where. There was something I wanted to confirm. If any part of me still retained its proper shape, and I found it. The inventory tattoo! Oh my gosh. Wait, is that how it's gonna be? No way. Is it the bell? Is the bell gonna let him have his human form back? What the heck? Okay, I think we're done. Stop. Give me a second. Oh, mak. Masuk bilik.
Oh ya, dah tidur lah Pak.
Had to move location part 2. Give me a second. Ade. Mother was just now coming into the room like clockwork at 11:30. It was so close to, but I think I'm gonna stop reading now. Do tell if do you want me to do like live reading also for these like next chapters? Because the story is now getting a bit slow, I guess. Before this I started reading live because as Agent Choi, right? But if there are any parts that you want me to like read live, which one should I read? I have been getting recommendations to read like but let me check on my TikTok. Someone asked me to read like 240 or 230 something, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my god, why is there so many notification? Let me check. I'm definitely gonna read the end of the part 2, but the ones near right now I'm not sure. I think it was chapter 230. They asked me to read from chapter 230 and forward. And my heart is broken. Not sure if I screenshotted it. I don't think I screenshotted it, but it was somewhere in my comment section, something. I remember they were suggesting like two range. One is like 230s until a few chapters in the front, and then the other one was like 260 or something, or is it 300 something? I can't remember. Gosh, we have so many chapters to read. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm gonna end here. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to find a comment, I think. I'm just gonna end here. We're ending it early. Because I started early, right? I started at 8 just now. I'm gonna have to end early as usual. Tomorrow, the issue with like setting the PC is that there might be a possibility of the internet being slow, so I need to test my stream. Either I'm gonna test my stream in the morning or afternoon. I set up the PC, or I'm gonna test it that night. But if the stream is running okay and the internet is okay, then I'm going to start streaming Deltarune, maybe like other games to see how. As for the live reading session, we're gonna have to see too. Because for now I'll read some of the chapters offline since the pace is like a bit slow. But once the pace pick up again, or like the plot pick up again, then I'll do a live reading session. Any updates like usual, I'll post it on my story, okay? Sure. What are these emojis? Can you not type? Maybe you're busy. It's like 11:30. Tomorrow is Friday, right? Oh my gosh, time really passed. Oh my goodness. They made a poll. Like some Korean tweet made a poll on like character you want to marry and character you least want to marry. in GSGW on Twitter. And then our Fumbler Choi is in the top 3 of character people want to marry. And then literally in top 1 on the people list wants to marry. That is so freaking hilarious, dude. Let me check. Um, let me see. Hmm. What the hell? Tied for the 30th. Dokebi Fire, Tomato Sticker, Iremni. What the hell? I'm just gonna go through this real quickly. Okay, so character most want to marry. Oh, I wonder if it's either J3 or it's Lee Jae-hyun. Because Lee Jae-hyun is like pretty damn famous, no? Oh, it is Lee Jae-hyun, damn. So Lee Jae-hyun is the one that people want. Oh my god, the amount of like comments on this because they did a survey, right? Second one is how do I say this? Like the green flags in the story so far, J3, but not a lot of people might like J3 because it's a bit apathetic, right? The greenest flag, Lee Jae-hyun is like one thing. I think second would be Liu Jae-kwan. I can't imagine. Maybe Go Young-eun, I'm not sure. Second is it is Liu Jae-kwan. He really is like the perfect candidate. Like his design is definitely to the taste of Korean readers, I feel. Like I don't know how to describe Lee Jae-kwan. I just feel like he's like Korean readers' taste. It's like very his art style or whatever. He's so chill, he's so green flag. Like he's strict and everything, but with someone he likes, he's lenient, even though he's like someone strict, you know. So yeah, Liu Jae-kwan, so cute. And number 3, Agent Choi. I guess he's very like kind and everything. Why the hell is Baek Sahyun in number 4? What the hell? Oh my goodness. Man, I need to finish part 2 to see why like Baek Sahyun is like famous right now. What the heck happened? Is it because they just like his type or whatever? Was like his design is like pretty? Where's Kim Solum? Yo, no way. My queen Yoon Haji is in 5th place. They like a little tsundere. Oh my god. Choi 2, I guess. J3 on top. Oh my god. It was supposed to be J3. Where's J3? But literally Yoon Haji is like number 5th. That's insane. Everyone was like, literally the comment section is like, this only her husband power would pierce the sky, which shows you these readers are like the one who votes are like probably female readers too. If I say only wants chicken, she say I'll buy it and come in. Oh my god, these comments are insane. I think all the girls like her. Number 6 is Kim Solem, a 7 flavored boyfriend you can pick and choose. Insane, even Kwak Jae-kang acknowledged the face. What? When? What the hell? What do you mean Kwak Jae-kang acknowledged the face? But yeah, Solemn Slay. Where's J3? There he is. Number 7, J3. He's so cute. I love him. Sorry if I'm breathing into the mic. I just love J3 so much. J3. J3, my biggest character. Maybe Park Min Song after this. Number 8 maybe. Yeah, it is. Park Min Song. Park Min Song. Where's Go Young-won though? Bro, number 9 is Brown. Oh my gosh. That is so cool. My brain is too small for this. I'm working on my OC character profile. Take time. Usually if you're not like sure for the profile, you can check references or take a short break, I think. Is Yuwon even on the list? You mean Ho Yuwon? I don't know, man. I should low-key change my user to J3XKSE Canon. What even is their ship name? Isn't it like Jaysol? Jaysol? Because he asked Solemn to call him Jayshi. Fox counselor busy doing counseling. Park Min Sung is underrated. He is. He's surprisingly underrated. I was expecting more people to like him. But I guess he's a bit of super like chill, cutesy, like adorable. He's like very adorable, like soft-hearted characters. Especially when especially is pretty prevalent when he met with 130666 for the first time, right? It's like he's soft-hearted, he feels so bad for Solemn and stuff. But number 9th, do you know who? It's Brown. Brown is like the number 9th most like character I want to marry in GSGW. Ito. Yeah, there she is, my queen, Go Young-eun. She's number 10. Oh, she's so sweet. She's like she's not she's normal, but at the same time she's like she tolerates more than normal people does. But she's like very reliable, very cute, very sweet. She's like super sweet though. Number 11, team B leader. Oh, team B leader. Isn't it supposed to be J3? Oh, Ho Yuwon is here. Ho Yuwon is number 12. Lee Sung Hee, our dolphin girl. She's number 13th. And then number 14th is Jin Nasol. Oh my god. Bruh. Number 15 is Kwak Jekang. The review answers are like so funny. Doesn't come home. I want to be Kwak Jekang's experimental subject. A dad who revives the household with only fat. Oh my god, what the hell is going on the Korean GSW tweet, bro, for them to be saying this. Number 16 is Jang Hyo-won. No, Jang Hyo-won. You're so down. But I get it. He's like, he's so cute and timid. I think he doesn't really appear as much, huh? Number 17 is Hegum, team leader Hegum. Cool. Team leader Hegum. What the fuck? Take a guess on who is number 18. I want you guys to try and guess which character is still not there yet. Podo is on the list. 130666 is also on the list. Oh my god, this is low-key like funny as hell. Fuck you mean which ticket? Oh my god. Obsessive type. I love Lee Sung-hye. She's cute. Choi Sol Cannon. I'll consider it after I reach the part where Choi fumbles. Jae Sol Cannon. They're freaky like Kwak Jekang. I know. I was like, what the hell? Bronze? That kind of Dottore fans liking Kwak Jekang. Yeah, I feel it. I get it. I think people who like Kwak Jekang, who like Dottore would love Kwak Jekang though. It's like Dottore but a bit more extreme and a bit more lewd, I guess. It's funny as hell, bro. Number 18 is the blue mascot. A whole ass mascot getting number 18. Dah man, I'm done. Ito. Why is Park Moon-dae in the he's being voted, but the vote was voided because it's like Park Moon-dae, not a character. What about the character you least want to marry? The fact that Choi is number 1 on that one. The question marks, yeah. Like, why is the blue mascot in the list? But yeah, number 1 is Choi. 550 votes, bro. 550 votes. And then Number two is Baek Sahyeon. No, Baek Sahyeon is number two is Kwak Jae-kang. Kwak Jae-kang is number two of character they don't want to marry. Number three is Baek Sahyeon. And then number four is Brown. If I tell a joke, they will incinerate me. If I feel like I will get electrocuted when we take a shower together. What the heck? Number five is Lee Ja-hyun. You need Kim So-lim to have a conversation. Oh my god, he's saying that only So-lim is for him. Number six, Kim So-lim. Everything is unstable. Their job, home name, everything. Well, you're not wrong about that, unfortunately. Number seven is Ho Yoo-won. Number eight is Kang Yi-ha. Number nine is Lee Seong-hae. And then number 10 is Chong Da-lee. Oh my gosh. Number 11, J3. No. Jin Na-sol. Magic Bunny. Not Magic Bunny, bro. Major fumbler choice. Choi getting hated, yeah. Like, please make a comeback, son. Choi Sol has been my user for a long time, son. Please, son, I heard wrong. The poll is on Twitter. You want me to send you the link? I'll send you the link. J3 deserve more. Who on earth put Magic Bunny there? I don't know. Literally, Magic Bunny has like 18 votes. The fact that Magic Bunny is in the 14th place and then Liu Jae-kwon is in the 15th place. Oh my goodness. Park Min-sung is in the 16th place because he was corrupted or whatever. Jang Hyo-eun, I don't know who Lee Gyol is. Yoon Ha-jae is on the 20th place. Tied with Yoon Ha-jae is Blue Mascot. Oh my god. This is low-key hilarious, but the fact that Choi is number one. 550 is insane. I think it's almost as many as, let me check. In the poll for character I want to marry most, number one is Lee Ja-hyun with 492 votes. There's literally more people who vote they don't want to marry Choi than there's people who vote for Lee Ja-hyun. It's quite reasonable. The Mr. Fumbler reputation effect, I guess. I can't imagine fumbling so bad. The poll is like number one for you. I'm chewing on ice. It was a matcha latte. I froze it in the freezer. I'm getting more and more curious day by day. You can read them. I don't know if they have audio book or not. Let me copy the link and send to you. Morning. I'll send the tweet link to you. Hilarious as hell. There we go. Yeah. I sent the link to you. You can check the poll over there. Matcha latte ASMR. Wait, is it that loud? Can you guys seriously hear me chewing the ice? Okay. Oh my gosh, the space shopping mall website has been creating more and more atrocious art as time goes by. Tried Furico before. They have all sorts of matcha. Unfortunately, you have asked the wrong person regarding matcha. I am usually a matcha hater. I don't like matcha actually. But today, I went to accompany my mom to physiotherapy right at the hospital, and for breakfast, like we just wanted some drinks. She got a hot honey lemon, and I saw there's a Yuri matcha latte. So I got curious and I was like, why is it Yuri matcha latte? Is it a brand? Is it worth matcha? So I just ordered it. It's good. It smells like pistachio. It tastes like matcha, but it's not too. It doesn't have that bitterness in the throat like the usual matcha. So it's good. It's delicious. I'm gonna go and find the poll. Like the poll, you can check on your DM morning. I already sent you the link. I'm pretty sure the poll has ended, but you can check the results. It's just fat. A fat. Are we having ice ASMR? Ice ASMR. Is that strong? Oh my god. Wait, my mic is picking it up. The ice is not even that crunchy. It's literally like almost sorbet like. I'm literally scraping it with my spoon right now. Oh my god. I'm just gonna read the thing over here. Chapter 226. I'm gonna try to read chapter 230 in the next live. Annex lobby of Daydream Inc. Isn't this the place where he first met Jang Hyun? Oh, 32. Is that me? Thank you. Is this Jang Hyun? There was only staff member looking. Rare to see career crate sitting nearby. So employees often frozen up or stand with the cold sweat, wondering if this was some kind of experiment. Inside that exception was a carrier crate was me. You okay? J3 is so sweet. He's so sweet. Oh my god. I don't know, because it's probably because he has always been described as like apathetic, low energy, or the kind who doesn't really care much. So when you see him actually putting effort on something, you're like, oh my gosh. You immediately went like, oh my goodness, like, oh, he cares, like, he cares, like, when sometimes when he was mad, you know, when he's mad, he's like, oh, he mad, because most of the time he doesn't care, and then the few times you see him show emotion or take action, you're like, ah, he's sweet as hell, he cares, or he feels this, he feels that, because you know it's a strong feeling if J3 is like acting on his feelings. Ordinarily, security team wouldn't be assigned to handle public facing duties, but since they've been designated as my handler team, they end up doing all sorts of things. Oh, this is cute. Then he's like, sorry. This is nice, peaceful, don't you think so? Rodier. He was gonna say Rodier. I guess Minsong is gonna take some time to like break the habit of like calling him Rodier, right? Cute. I agree with Supervisor Min Song's comment. He said his role in security team involves psychological suppression, so he rarely get to do peaceful work like this. He seemed to genuinely welcome this assignment. He's also delighted to see how much calmer I was during this shift compared to the night before. He's sweet too. I'm so glad he's surrounded by sweet people during his most vulnerable moment. You know, like his suplum is being taken care of during his most vulnerable moment. Cause imagine if like someone horrible took over, like imagine Baek Sahyun taking over and you're like, what kind of monstrosity is that? They're like insensitive and such, but he's being taken care by like his two friend who genuinely cared about him in his vulnerable, like not himself moment. So glad about that. I haven't told them I regained my full clarity of mind yet. I plan to wait until I adjust more to the bell and could steady myself before revealing it. And I need to control my body first too. So inside the career, okay, I was once again examining my body. Let's see, it's mangled. Soup, your body is so pure mush. I try to mentally categorize the crumpled mess stuffed awkwardly inside the security team suit based on the human body structure. I'm literally holding a cup of frozen matcha latte. I'm literally holding a spoon to my mouth right now, and now I have to read about the brain, esophagus, eyes, ears, stomach. Oh, disgusting. Imagine if a soup plum is green. It's gonna be this matcha latte. Like a sliding puzzle, isn't it? Excellent, let's piece it together. Oh my god. Brown's advice was also proving useful. As someone with proper medical expertise like Goyangunchi would have given me much broader assessment, but for now this was my limit. What the hell even is this? How many eyes do I have? That's what I said. He has like 23. He has like 37 if I remember. As mentioned by the guy before. Many parts feel unfamiliar. What splendid skills. At the end of what I would call my forelimb or my arm, I feel the texture of reptilian scales and tunnel-like claws bizarrely strong. Knowledge was power. If my emotions were functioning properly, I would have gone long mad before this knowledge could help me. I was aware that this was a deeply grotesque task. Maybe I might be able to reconstruct my body. Oh my gosh, bro is straight up like playing Jenga on his body. I feel like I could move parts I had identified, but I wasn't sure yet. Maybe I could attempt if I ever get out of the suit, but the risk seems to be too high for now. And most importantly, I found what I was looking for. The tattoo where he kept his stuff. It hadn't shifted too far from its original spot, buried under the flesh of my left arm, just beneath the shoulder. Tattoos were probably crumpled even deeper inside, impossible to find. Would I be able to use this tattoo? Yeah, can you go to the void? You're already looking forward to the end of today's shift. Let's see. I can't exactly pull my arm out of the arm out and check while I'm inside this crate. Let's just get through this first day at the annex desk without incident. Work at the annex ran smoothly into the late night without any major issues. I did see quite a few familiar faces. Most visitors are members of the exploration team or research. Hallway 12. When I extended smoke through carrier crate to write out instruction and hand over access card, seal mask Field exploration employee nearly rolled backward in panic. Oh, I used to work in the office next door, the employer squad. Watching the employees snatch the card and sprint away, I displayed a line of text. Survival instinct, excellent, talent suitable for field exploration team. Supervisor Park Min Seo's voice was the kind of laugh you make when you can't quite cry. Please. He's like, oh my god. At least I'd done something resembling normal work for the first time in 3 months. Around 3 a.m., a very familiar face appeared. Oh, Gina Sol. Assistant Manager Gina Sol. Sharp-eyed employee wearing a butterfly mask, her hair neatly tied back, nails polished, and dressed in a suit. Assistant Manager Gina Sol of the elite squad. She seemed to finally make the connection as she glanced at Min Song, who had slightly bowed his head while idly touching her nails. This squad. Oh, heard you moved to security team, you're still alive. Bruh. Chill. Normally, even if people recognize him, they either ignore him for being in the security team or treated him politely with a bit of fear. As if on cue, another member of elite team visited the annex. She's gonna know. She's gonna mention like, is the security member in the carrier. As if on cue, another member of elite team visited the annex. Hello, Lee Song Hee, who he had worked with just yesterday. She sat down, large snack set wrapped in recycled paper packaging on the desk with confident thumb. I heard you were here. Thought it'd be nice if the three of you had something to snack on while working, so I brought this. For reference, it was seaweed oranda. I couldn't eat it, but the sergeant looked interested, so that was fine. Of course, Jay is like hungry AF. To my surprise, Lee Song Hye didn't stop there. She gave the carrier crate I was sitting in a light tap and whispered, couldn't you come out? It's not like civilians come here anyway. In front of Jin Naso, come out, what? At Assistant Manager Jin Naso's puzzled reply, Lee Song Hye scratched the back of her head awkwardly. Assistant Manager, right, you're here. I didn't bring any oranda for you. The surgeon, who had been sniffing at the oranda and then popped one in his mouth, lazily turned his head towards them and weakly gestured toward the box. 1-1, I'm good. I didn't offer twice. Oh my gosh. No way she's gonna like see them. Jin also didn't care. Gives Lee Sang Hye a look of disbelief. Yada yada yada. I think he's just in there because it's comfortable. Partial confirmation, adapting to public facing duties. Jin also stared at the smoke I use. Oh my goodness. My apologies. She's like, oh, sorry for calling you a darkness. We're not from the same team, not the elite team. Jin also meanwhile just asked, oh, they're not from the elite team, that's good. Kang Yi-hak wasn't exactly a good person in Lee Song Hye's eyes. And Jin also doesn't keen to care at all. Even though the two of them had worked together in the mermaid grave. They really are such consistent people. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Feeling like my mangled stomach might be hurting, I decided to shake my bell again. Oh, can they hear the bell? At this point, shaking it every time I feel straight made it feel like one of those stress relief dolls or ball they give you at the dentist's office. Just give me the access card. He hands it over to Nasol. About squad leader, I mean this squad. Ooh, Lee Ja-hyun. Oh my gosh. How should I know? Jin Nasol. Oh, frown, but surprisingly answered anyway. Better than before, I guess. What do you mean better than before? Like, what do you mean? What about him? Like, is he okay? It's not unusual for all members, except squad leader, to change out completely, so he managed fine. I think he went to a long-term darkness exploration a couple of days ago. Ooh, some boarding school ghost story. Sounds like Sekwang. Assistant major league Song Hye spoke up. She added it probably take 4 or 5 days. Only then did Supervisor Park smile and nod. After the two women left, Supervisor Park whispered, "If we're lucky, we might see Section Chief Lee Jae-hyun too. If he comes back from darkness this week, I'm kind of looking forward to it, aren't you?" Yes. Oh, Lee Jae-hyun's gonna meet him. It's gonna be painful though. And Supervisor Park smiled. "I carefully, discreetly made a request. There was no one else around. Transport secretly. I poked the item with smoke. You want this? Would it be fine though, Sergeant?" Gathered various writing tools. The sergeant pushed in clear crate, collecting them into the smoke. You know what? I think I'm gonna end the live now. I need to go. My mom is calling me. A character is exploring a creepy workplace and finding a tattoo. What is this AI summary, bro? The AI summary be doing anything? Honestly, what the heck? Oh boy. Whoever else is still in chat, Morning or Shwan or Metal Scrap Magpie, like Magpie, if you're still in chat, why is there even an AI summary? I don't know. I've never like set up AI stuff on TikTok. I think one of the TikTok feature for AI, I've disabled that too. I checked in the tutorial and I've already disabled that. So I don't know why like there's AI summary on this live. What the heck? I'm done. You guys know, right? If you post something, I'm pretty sure there's a thing called something like called something about AI, like something about agreeing, giving your details or like your content to feed AI or something. I don't know if they've disabled that or not, but when the feature was available, it was auto enabled for everyone. I literally had to like remove all of them one by one. Annoying as heck. Everything always involve AI nowadays. Sheesh. Yeah, I know, annoying, right? Like it's a bad feature too. Like it's not useful at all. Like Google literally is like screwed up right now because of AI. Dude, it's no longer a useful search engine. I can barely find anything good on Google nowadays. Relying on AI a lot nowadays. I know, bruh. Mind you, I've been getting like quote unquote advice for the past 2 years, maybe year, maybe like even early on when ChatGPT was just created, when CAI was just created, I've been getting like quote unquote advice. You need to adapt technology or you'll get left behind. I remember, and the one who said that is literally my little brother, like one friend of mine. And I'm over here like, I think I'm fine. If you want to use ChatGPT, that's on you. If it helps you with work and such, I'm like, that's good. That's like on you. Don't make me like involve me into it. So no, I don't use ChatGPT. I know people use it to study and such and work. I know it's convenient, but I would rather not rely too much on it. Said that, and then CAI is like, I don't know about CAI. One of my friends use CAI. I'm like, whatever, I guess. I don't know. I just don't use AI. I use Google, but even now Google is like AI almost. It's like when I tell you the experience of using Google this past few years is very different from the experience we get using Google way back then. It's so different. Do your all school like really glaze AI? Forget the goddamn school. My workplace glaze AI like a madman. Literally, like training. They're literally like training AI bots right now. I work in customer service, like the calls or chat. They're literally trying to like replace or like add call users. Mind you, the project has been there for like last year, and I'm telling you right now, it's not working well. It's not hot. It's not working hot for them. It's stupid as hell. You could have implemented like I don't care if like you want to use AI. Like I understand I'm not interested in. I just don't think it's ethical to use AI. But if you're going to be wasting like resources to use them smartly, bro. Like why are you using them to like answer calls for customer service? Dude, people call customer service to talk to humans because they're fed up with like answers from chatbots and such. Why would you want to replace it with bot voice now? Do you know how mad customer would be if you spend money to call a center and then that center directs you to a bot instead of human? They're going to end the call, they're going to pick up another, they're going to call again, and if you get directed to a human like call person, they're gonna lash out at that person. It's so like it's dumb as hell. They don't think about the consequences of the stuff. They only think about saving costs. Stupid as hell. Mind you, they've been setting up this like, project for almost a year now. And it's not working hard. So good luck with that. I don't care. I'm just here to work. So in my school, mine doesn't control society. They are dedicated growing. Good. I don't know why. Like this, they're all saying stuff like, "Oh, we need to keep up with the technology." I'm baffled. Like, you are a person who literally have trouble using Excel saying that. I understand you want to evolve and everything, but do it properly, ethically. Like, do it smartly. At this point, it's not evolving, you're devolving. Like, the amount of people who has been relying too much on like ChatGPT is worrying, to be honest. A local TV station even use it for songs. I saw that. When I complete my mom at hospital, there's like this one channel who has a whole MV created using AI. My eye burns from watching that. I had to change the channel every single time. Dude, it's horrid as hell. I had to look away every time it popped up. Yeah, it looks so obvious. It's like AI. AI is very obvious. I'm cooked as well. I was like, when I saw the MV, I was like, no way, all of it is AI. No way. Future doctors are gonna build a career out of AI. Future doctor, how does it is? Usually like careers that important doctors and such. I don't know if they can use ChatGPT, especially for surgeons who's like hands-on. I'm more worried about ones working in literature. Literally, I think I saw a TikTok. Someone in school. It's not in Malaysia. It's another country. Their textbooks were literally made by AI using ChatGPT because there was a prompt undeleted in the textbook. That's when you know it's messed up, bro. Textbook, bro, distributed across the world. So, like, imagine creating textbook using ChatGPT and no one bothered to check. That's the problem too with AI. When I was a student, we do have this like plagiarism checker and such, right? When we make thesis or whatever. And then there's also like people who straight up like currently now they're using AI checker or something. But back when I was a student, it was the plagiarism checker. Like either you copy paste from Wikipedia and such. Dude, what the hell is that? Mm, KPJ has an AI assisted robots for surgery. That one I do need to check. Because that's the thing, AI is not something new. There's two kinds of AI right now. AI has always been there for a long time. The issue that we're having right now is literally for it applies for generative AI. Generative AI as in like you create, like you literally feed other people's words, literature, data, information, art into this generative AI system. We call it Gen AI for short, right? Then this Gen AI spouts them all out. So not only have you been like stealing from sources without consent, they're also like spouting out information. So let's say if the details you feed is into the AI gen is rubbish, completely invalid research, then AI feeds from that misinformation, then it's going to generate another misinformation form. So that's harmful as hell. But other kinds of AI, like even when you draw, right, when you render whatever, AI is there. AI is a tool. It helps you to draw. It wasn't supposed to complete your drawing. That's the point of AI tools. We call them AI tools. That one is the one we use to like using in machine, using in PC, in gaming. We have this like all this. It's artificial intelligence that like helps. It's act as a tool. So machine or robots and such, yes, it has AI, but the AI is installed by human, meaning there's an AI engineer that genuinely has to like know what they're doing to apply AI into the machine. Meanwhile, the AI we were talking about, like the BS and everything, that is the different kind of AI, the generative AI. Because that's a problem. AI has been there for some time, for a long time. The generative AI is the one that's like very harmful right now. Why are we talking about? Why are we talking about AI suddenly? But yeah, as someone formerly from animal science base, I can say horse has a lot of problems. My goodness, horse healthy as a horse. I'm pretty sure. I mean, yeah, magpie is right. Horse isn't doesn't horse has to like go through regular maintenance, especially if you're like kept by human kinda. Wishing you good health, nevertheless, we did that through. Besting became something like an assistant, not something we depend through. It's an assistance. That's why I said, in our lives, a lot of things has AI, not the gen kind, the technology or tool, AI tools. Say for example, when you're drawing, right? Those lasso things, those like brushes, those kind of things. I'm not saying those are AI, but it's almost similar in application. And I don't know how to explain AI tools because let's just say that it's like having a saw, I guess. Yes, you can chop off a tree using an axe, but it takes so much effort. But then you have a like chainsaw that knows how knife works, and then they use it to make it better. So that's a tool to chop off a tree or something. The important fact is that be it an axe or a knife or a chainsaw cutting through the tree, there's humans behind it controlling it. That's the point. So yeah, so long as it's human understanding what they're doing using AI tool, then all is good. I kind of got to go, need to sleep. Okay, bye morning. It's literally like 12 in the morning right now. Bye, see you. sleep well. Oyasuminasai. We were talking about AI too much. But yeah, it is what it is. Right now, I'm not gonna go ahead and say like, oh, don't use ChatGPT at work, don't use ChatGPT at school. That's entirely on them. If they want to or if they need to use it, we don't know the circumstances on which they can or have to use it. Whatever it is, I just hope there's a way to like regulate it at least. It's 12, I need to sleep. Good night, guys. Bye, Shwan. I need to sleep too. But not for school. Good night. See you tomorrow if there's a live. Okay. Like usual, I'm just gonna post a story if there is. Okay. Bye bye. Looking forward to the next stream. Okay. Bye bye, bye. See you. I'm gonna end now. Oops.